you big dummy. I'm independent. Simp alert. Simp. 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 Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's good, everybody? AB Me 83 here, and yes, today is my birthday. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me. Yep, 42 today, folks. 2 years past 40. Hard to believe. But I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody come up now. Be sure to hit the Cash App and support the birthday boy. Hit the Super Chat and support the birthday boy too. But yeah, today is my birthday. And I've had pretty much some fun so far. Had some ribs today, a few cookies. I haven't had any cookies and ice cream. I'll do that tomorrow. My prerogative, but you know. I've had some fun today. Coming to the stage, we have the snowman.
Happy birthday, my friend. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
2 years past 40. Can you believe it?
Uh, no, I can't actually. You know, when we was at my buddy's funeral, all my friends were around, and we were pointing out that we're the middle age folk now.
I'm
Don't
just
nobody
plain
say
old.
shit.
Happy
Yeah, we the
birthday,
middle.
black ass nigga. Happy birthday. Uh, uh, you know what's crazy? You celebrate a birthday with two of my exes. Ugh.
Oh wow, some
Ouch.
Yeah.
condolences, huh?
Not
Ouch.
not 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 that happy for you.
Oh wow. But yeah, got some king
Well,
ribs today, man, and been chilling all day. Took a nice nap.
I thought it was on the 24th. You were telling everybody yesterday. I was like, ooh, okay, but you talking about today's your birthday. I'm like, ah, goddamn, the 25th? Hell.
It technically was my birthday when I said it on Art Stream because it was 12 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But the 25th is your day, not the 24th, correct?
Correct, but it was
mhm.
12 o'clock at 12. It was the 25th when I said it.
Yeah.
You know I love you, but not so happy birthday. Sorry, can't do it. Out of principle for the Black Manosphere, I just can't do it.
Oh
Principality,
wow,
principality, Smokey. It's just a principality. Sorry.
wow.
You ain't got no sense, AL. And I love you for that.
Oh, and don't worry, we're gonna have some fun today.
We better have a lot of fun today. I'm waiting for it.
The big news now. Well, as you know, we once again have an orange president. Well,
Okay,
he's more like a
we have a
white
president,
Cheeto
so
now, but still,
we have a president. Okay, we know.
and he's not having this DEI crap.
Oh, he's blowing that sideways.
And now let me be perfectly clear because I don't want to quote unquote misinform anybody.
Oh no, not that again.
He revoked a rule that Johnson put in about civil rights. Now, let me be
Mm.
perfectly clear. He did not revoke the Civil Rights Act. He
Which
can't
a lot of people love saying out loud.
he can't do that as president. That is misinformation. He
I'm
what he
sorry. Did you say misinformation?
Yes.
Can you
That
say
is
that louder for those of us in the cheap seats at Old Market Square Arena?
it is misinformation to say that Donald Trump revoked the Civil Rights Act. That
Yes.
is total bullshit.
Wait. You caught me off guard again, man.
Now
What?
that's some bullshit.
True.
There. You
And
caught me off guard when I wasn't ready to push the button yet, man.
for those of you who don't know what DEI stands for, DEI stands for
Diversity,
diversity, equity, and
equality,
inclusion.
inclusion. I'm sorry, I'm moving my jacket here.
And it's supposed to make everything equal, yada yada yada. Um,
Here, let
and
me answer that with the same phrase.
Now that's some bullshit.
but you know what I find, Iron? This is what I tell young black men. I don't know what y'all
Mhm.
worried about DEI for, because even when DEI was in place, you were the first, you were the last hired and first fired.
Yep. What do
What's
you
changed?
always say? The
What,
pawns go first.
and we're gonna get to we're gonna get to a
What
pawn.
isn't that what you as long as I've come to know you, which is about what, 4 years now? 3 years, 4 years?
2 to 3 years. Yeah,
Yeah, 3 years. The pawns go first. You always say that. And it's true.
yeah. Um, but interestingly enough, um, I have a black woman from HR, from the HR department, and her opinion on DEI might actually surprise you. The-
Bring it on.
now, this is a black woman from the HR department. She works
Uh-huh.
in HR, so we've all experienced that. So,
Yes, we
what
have.
she says about DEI.
that Trump is revoking the EEO or Equal Employment Opportunity Act. Y'all don't know nothing. You really don't know nothing. Cause let me tell you something right now. No one wants to be an EEO hire. You know what I'm saying? I have a background in
EEO,
Equal
equal
opportunity.
equity. Yeah, yeah,
HR.
same
And
thing.
let me
Equal. Yeah, yeah.
tell you something. It ain't fun.
And I can't turn the sound up, so you're just gonna have to suffer through it.
It just isn't fun. It's not right. What they do. If you know anything about human resources, if you know anything about human resources, you know he ain't wrong. Like, all right, let's just get to the EEO hire. It ain't fun. You wanna know why? Because all they're gonna do is overlook you.
Oh,
They know that you got hired based on your skin tone. You did not get
Yep.
hired based on your merit. At least that's not why they hired you. You over here thinking you got hired on your merit, and they over there looking at you like, bitch, you got hired because you was black and you're a woman.
Yep.
I don't want to be hired because I'm black and I'm a woman. I want to be hired because I know I can fucking kill that job.
Yep.
no lies told. This is
No
coming from
lie
HR.
there.
This is coming from a black woman in HR, so you know it's bad when she's calling it out.
And a lot of times when I was hired, I had to find out the hard way that was a fucking stupid EEO hire. That's why I
Same.
wasn't getting promoted. And then when
Same.
I started making noise about why I wasn't getting promoted, guess what? At will termination, bitch. So that
Mm-hmm.
EEO
Oh,
hire thing don't do
Me in the
shit.
state of
It never
Ohio.
did shit for us because it ain't fun being no damn EEO hire. It should have
Mm-mm.
hmm,
never happened in the first place. You should get hired strictly on your merit.
agreed.
And the reason why they obviously created it because they were saying based
Now let's not get it twisted, because I know what Butthurt Blue is going to do. Let's not get it twisted. Yes, there are still white knuckleheads out there that are hired based on their race. I know what country I live in, jackasses. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And when
Make
those
two of us.
situations happen, they should be pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
But stop acting like But you speak. But y'all gonna speak as if DI was helping that shit when you know it wasn't.
It really wasn't. It truly wasn't.
basically that they weren't hiring us on merit. They weren't hiring us at all. So they invented the EEO Act. It was like, well, y'all gotta hire somebody, and if you don't, we're gonna find y'all. So now it turns into this game of we just got
Yep, that's what nobody want to talk about.
And
A
no
lot,
one will mention it either.
a lot of your DI hires, they're hiring you because they don't want to get fined,
Mm-hmm.
which is, which is why they one of the reasons why black women get the job easier is because it's easier to fire you. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Say it again. Say it louder.
One of the reasons why black women get hired over black men is because it's easier to fire you. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Say it one more time for those of us in the cheap seats at old Chicago Stadium. Please.
One of the reasons why black women get hired over black men because it's easier to fire some of y'all because they know y'all ain't qualified for the job. Oops, did I say that out loud? Now, let me be perfectly clear. I'm not talking about all black women, but
Right.
I am not talking about all black women, but I am talking about some of y'all. Some of y'all know you only got that job because you're a black woman,
And take full advantage of it.
because you qualify as a quote unquote double minority.
Oh. You want to hear something funny? I was having a conversation with someone very, very special to me, and she happened to mention that very sentence to me. Guess who that was?
What?
Guess who mentioned that very sentence to me?
The black lady that lives in your house.
That would be her. You ain't shit for that reference, and neither is BGS, but hey, she goes along with the joke
The
too.
light skinned sister that lives in your
The
house.
light skinned sister that I've been married to for almost 6 years, okay?
The light skinned sister that lives in your house. But
The same light skinned sister when I gotta say it, when BGS first made that joke, we fell out laughing.
hmm oh, wait till we get to my YouTube clips. Oh boy,
Here's
we
the
got
best
some
here's the best part. Was it yesterday when she came home? Yeah, yesterday when she came home.
hmm
I'm getting ready for the NFC and AFC championship for Sunday, and she says tomorrow, meaning today, can we just
hmm
spend time like cleaning the house? I said, yeah, no problem. I wanted to help you put your office together anyway.
hmm
You know, the first thing she mentioned to me, she said, just make sure we get it done before you go hang out with your boys, because I know the first joke that's going to be said.
Was
I
that
walked she and she I walked out the room,
Charles? Your camera
laughed
is on.
my
You
head
want your
off.
camera on?
I walked out the room, laughed my head off, came back, and she said,
Want your
yes,
camera
I
on,
am
brother?
still. Huh?
Sorry, I'm talking to somebody that came up.
Oh,
Turn it on.
You want your camera on, brother?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Rogers.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Yep.
what's going on?
It's the same the same light skinned black woman I've been living with for 7 years. She made that same joke to me.
Yeah, but let's continue this video.
Let's go. Yeah.
if we don't have a black person, it's not meeting our quota. If it's not meeting our percentage, we got to hire one. Now here you come getting a job thinking you getting hired on merit, and you getting hired because of the color of your fucking skin. That ain't no good hire, and
Nope.
you ain't gonna last in that job. So I don't know how anybody is upset that he is revoking it, because he's basically saying it's not effective. It wasn't effective, and it's not effective, and it's never been effective. Basically,
Bingo.
you get marked when they hire you. They know they hired you for EEO.
Yep.
And
Hmm.
your dumb ass don't know they hired you for EEO. I know when they hired me for EEO because, bitch, I used to work in HR. So I know when they hired me for EEO. I know it's an EEO hire. I've got hired in plenty of jobs for
hmm
EEO reasons.
Same
And I
here.
figured that shit right on out while I was up in there. So I came to the conclusion that this EEO shit don't work. And I'm
Hmm.
so glad that he's taking it away, because you should be hired on merit. You should not be hired on the color of your skin or your stank ass gender. Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it. And maybe you should read a book or maybe read up on HR and what they really be doing up in these companies because you don't know shit. I know HR. So don't come stepping up on my page like you know something because I do. I know it. I know it. I know exactly what they do. And EEO sucks. EEO should have been gone since the early 2000s. They should have wiped that shit off the face of the planet because if you're not going to hire nobody on merit, then don't hire them the fuck at all.
Exactly. If they're
So
not
Yep,
capable of
people
doing
are
the job,
angry
don't bring them on.
that Trump is.
precisely.
If men want to date younger women, they're looked upon as predatory, even if the age discrepancy is 10 years and this man is 38 years old and this woman's 28. It's inappropriate. If a man wants a woman to look a certain way, it's inappropriate. If a man wants anything, it's inappropriate. If a man wants to come home to a hot cooked meal, it's akin to slavery somehow. All of these things that I've said absolutely brings men to the choice where a lot of men are going their own way. A lot of men are getting their passports and going overseas.
Yep.
How the hell is it akin to slavery when a man comes home from a hard day's work or me coming home from a game and a meal's waiting for me? What's the
Mhm.
problem? What's a problem?
Oh, let me play this one. You
Uh-oh.
know,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
oh no, she's gonna actually gonna say something very I've been thinking about for years. Whenever I hear a heifer talking about we the most educated,
Oh
uh, uh, uh,
no.
and well, I'm just gonna play the video and she'll
Yes.
say it for me.
A lot of women claim to be so educated, but still are dumb as a doorknob. And let me explain.
No lies told. They claim
Base
to
it
be
to left.
educated. They claim to be
Finally,
educated, but they dumb as a door.
you finally got one to tell the truth on them and herself. Thank
Yeah.
you.
We brag in the Black community amongst Black women about how we are the most educated Black women in the world. We are the most educated group of women in the world, which
Case in point, Jasmine Crockett. Oops, I say that
is
out
not
loud.
true. We are educated
Case
for
in
sure,
point, Fannie
very
Willis.
educated. So we're not
Did
going
I
to take
say that
away
out
that
loud?
we are educated women, which is amazing. I'm one of them. My question is, if we're so educated, why don't our actions and behaviors align with that?
Oops.
Why not? If we have all these degrees, right? All these degrees that we have, but we keep laying down with the wrong men.
Ooh.
You keep choosing the wrong men.
Ding.
You laying down with a
Freddie.
bum, right? But you're so educated. That is a way that we just try to flex. But it hasn't gotten us anywhere, if we're being all the way honest. Where has it really gotten us as a whole, as Black women, of us being so educated? Our lives are not aligning with being such educated women. We're not making intelligent decisions. Our behaviors do not mimic a woman of education,
Nope.
class,
Nope.
dignity. It doesn't.
Nope.
And we've seen it too many times. Remember that woman in Florida who decided to stand in front of her school naked to celebrate graduation? Is that what an educated woman would do?
Ooh.
No. But we brag about this like it's really saving us, but our behaviors look crazy. Crazy.
just makes me smile.
Meg Thee
No.
Stallion is an educated woman, but instead she chooses to come online and twerk her behind in front on the camera. So
Yeah.
again, us being so educated, why isn't it?
Speaking of which, I heard
Can
somebody. I heard Angel Reed decided to play basketball for once in her life on the practice court.
You just made me pull up this button. I'm going to kill two birds with one stone.
Okay. Low expectations.
You just made me kill two birds with one stone with that button.
Mm-hmm.
Angel Reese play basketball? Are you fucking kidding me?
Ah, well.
I've seen worse basketball played in high school with people with skills, with women with skills, than what I've seen from Angel Reese.
Mm-hmm. I got 21 watching, and it's my birthday. Like, share, subscribe, hit my cash app, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show, support your interests.
Support
All right,
the
let's keep
birthday
going.
stream.
Making us make better decisions and look better as women overall. A lot of women claim to be so
happy. Just makes me so happy. I'm actually married to an actually educated woman.
Mm-hmm.
that actually knows what the fuck she wants to get.
Yep. Now, actually, this is a good one from Screaming A. Smith.
Screaming A.
All
himself.
these celebrities, Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce, Oprah.
If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible
What's going on, Jeffrey?
that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
You're going to look an
Bullshit.
audience in the face and you're going to tell them that if you vote for
Gaslighting
Donald Trump,
9,000.
you may not ever be able to cast a vote.
No, AL. You ain't seen
You
gaslighting
are
yet.
not AL, but say it again, please.
Gaslighting 9,000.
AL, you gonna have AL. You haven't seen gaslighting yet. I ain't got to my other videos.
To vote again.
Oh shit.
Who believed that? Who believed that coming from Oprah? Truly, who believed that? This is the kind of stuff.
I can answer that question. Middle-aged black woman who ain't got nothing else to do. Oops, did I say that out loud?
That actually believed in it, bought it, ate it, and tried to sell it to us.
Alienates an electorate, that alienates a vote.
Yep.
Or a voter. Because the freedom that you tell them they have, you try to confiscate morally by letting them know you ain't worth a damn unless you vote the way we say you should vote.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to go for that
I ain't.
in a general election
I
with an
shouldn't.
economy rife with inflation? With over 12 million people coming crossing the borders, with people wondering about their dollars, the dollars that they earn.
Oh, speaking of which, shout out to Donald Trump because he's kicked about 2,000 of those people out already, if not
With
more.
more to follow.
And he ain't playing around. He's going into elementary schools and churches to go get these people out.
Mm-hmm. With more to follow.
And the dollars that they have in their pocket, the value of that dollar dissipating before our very eyes. But in the same breath, you're telling them that you got to take even more money out of their pocket to finance immigrants that come across the border illegally.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
At the behest of the Democratic Party, looking to secure a voting bloc. Did you think that would work? Did you think that would work?
Mr. Bill Paxton.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Now, before we continue,
Yes, sir.
I would like to remind you that this episode of Colosseum Dating was
Oh,
brought
no.
to you by Sweet Sassy Rollin' Vote Blue Sauce. Now with extra sassy now with extra sassy blue juice.
I've slipped on that line too.
Oh well.
Hey,
It's my
listen.
birthday, I don't care.
The first time I voiced it for you, I slipped on that line.
This has also been brought to you by Sweet Sassy Rollins Butthurt Blue Soda. And actually, I'm doing this for a reason because you're about to see some real butthurt this out of Sweet Sassy Rollins. Now, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show.
And
Now,
buckle up.
And buckle up. Before we
buckle up.
Before we continue, I'm just going to give this fair warning. If you are vote blue, no matter who, your ass is about to hurt. Yeah, I know what it says, but I'm just being blunt. Your ass is about to hurt. Nobody is going to kiss the Democratic Party's ass for you. If you don't like it, well, you can always go kick rocks. Have I made myself clear?
Yep.
Oh no! I ain't playing because I know the assholes are watching. Have I made myself clear?
Mm-hmm. I'm ready. I'm ready with all these buttons in front of me. Bring it on.
Now, give me just a second. I got to pull it up. But
Okay.
yeah. If your butt hurt blue, your ass is about to hurt. because I'm about to roast your boy Roland.
Wait, wrong button.
No, man, no, that was the right button, and don't.
That was the right one. Okay.
That was the right one, and don't do that because now I have AI tools and I can make the proper graphic for that sound.
I'll send you the sound with no problem. I got plenty of them over here. Speaking of roly poly, where's the one that I can't find the darn thing.
All right.
Oh, yes, I can.
What you have? Oh, hold that button.
All right, I'm ready.
Hold that button because this one's a doozy.
Oh
Now,
no. Wait. Before you, matter of fact, I'll come back and play when I come back. I got to get a snack for this one. I already know this.
Get your popcorn ready because
I'm gonna go get a snack and refill my water. Back after these messages on the Bulls Network.
I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. This is unbecoming of a man, in my opinion. Oh shit! So let's get started.
I love these people, especially my haters, who out see Larry, they were, Roland Martin trying to tell y'all to vote and why you got to vote and all this. Guess what? The conservatives were waiting for us.
In other words, be scared, be brave, be afraid, be very afraid like me, a weak, sassy male.
To be stupid. The conservatives were waiting for us to sit on the couch. For all y'all smart asses out there, let me help y'all out. Do y'all
smart asses? Wow, you said that as if you're smart.
All know the justification that Chief Justice John Roberts gave for gutting Section 4 of the Voting Rights Act? It came post-election of Obama. He said, well, since they voting in record numbers, there's no need for Section 4. And guess what has happened since 2000?
Yes, he actually closed up on the camera. Where nobody can barely see his face. Thank goodness.
12. Our vote numbers went down in 2014.
Okay, why is that our problem? Is it our fault the Democrats suck? I mean, seriously.
In 2016 and 2000.
And why is that our problem? Why is it our fault the Democrats? Is it our fault the Democrats suck?
Okay, I'm back. I got my snack now.
Okay.
Actually, it's a snack I've shared with my wife because she loves wheat thins just like I do. But I'm ready.
Wheat thins. Oh.
Yeah.
2018 and 2020.
He's crying about how black turnout's gone down since 2012. And my question is,
I wonder why. Let's play
my question is, why is that our problem? Because
it's not our fault. Just a minute. Why is that our problem? Let's think on that a minute, shall we?
That's true.
Now, please continue.
In 2022 and 2024, we didn't show up in Louisiana, and guess what? Crazy, deranged MAGA Jeff Landry was elected.
Why is that our problem? But see, what Roland's not going to tell you is Louisiana had a Democratic governor for about 8 years before that. Roland ain't gonna tell you that part. So why is it our problem the Democrats didn't put up a good enough candidate to beat that Republican?
Oh, the answer's simple.
More eligible black voters in Texas than any state in the union. And guess what?
And Texas is still redder.
Can I ask a question about this, man?
You mean Mel?
Can I ask a question about this fool?
Close enough. Yeah, go ahead.
The question's the following.
Are you a god?
I certainly hope not, because good Lord, that's that's an Alice. Ooh, that him and God shouldn't even be mentioned in the same sentence. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord.
Just for you to ask that question, bro, like real.
Oh, good Lord. Okay, let's continue.
What? We barely are hitting 50%. Even in places like Atlanta, where you should be seeing turnout at 50 and 60 and 70 and 75%. No, we're seeing turnout in the mayoral elections at 18, 20, 22, and 26. And so what these conservatives are sitting here doing is saying,
so it's our fault the Democrats suck at their job? It's our fault Democrats don't cater to black people the way they're supposed to? Why is that our problem?
Thank you. Thank you. We have so frustrated y'all. We have so devalued y'all. We have told y'all how the Democrats don't do nothing for y'all, so therefore you don't vote for them. And you sitting on the couch, all it does is solidify our power. And as a result, they are running the table in places all across the.
Whose fault is that? Democrats didn't offer us anything, so why should we vote for them?
There's something missing on his head. And this is for Art Newstall and the Friday Night Bunch. I missed you last night because I fell asleep early.
Mm-hmm.
There's something missing on his head, and it goes like this.
Come on!
Find the lie.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't he always been, though?
Oh, before, and I know, but I'm sure this is going to turn into a low information video. Shout out to Pete Hegseth, your new defense secretary. And it should be noted, Pete Hegseth is from my generation. So let's continue.
The country. The reality is that there's no reason Republicans should ever have a supermajority in North Carolina. They don't have it now. But if black folks voted our numbers in North Carolina, that would never happen. In fact, if black folks would vote for with our numbers in South Carolina.
So basically, Roland is advocating for black folks to go kiss the Democrat Party's ass. That's what he's advocating for. And you can see my comment down here. So basically, you're saying we don't kiss the Democrat Party's ass hard enough. Got it. Go kick rocks.
South Carolina would change. Georgia would change. Florida would change. Mississippi would change. When
actually, if I'm not mistaken, when you look at the Georgia numbers, Trump actually gained support among black men. Oops, did I say that out loud? But his rant gets sassier.
Oh,
Mike
no.
Espy lost to Cindy Hyde Smith in that special election. He lost by 65,000 votes. There were more than 100,000 eligible black people in Mississippi who could have voted, but who did.
So 100,000 black folk in Mississippi just need to go out and kiss the Democrat Party's ass because your sassy ass is complaining. Really, Roland? Really?
And that's the state of Mississippi's problem, not ours. That's a Mississippi problem.
Sound like a Mississippi problem to me.
Did not. And so for all of y'all who love to sit here and talk about, man, you always talking about vote. You always talking about vote. I don't know why you all.
I don't know why you always talking about voting. What the hell are we voting for? Voting to kiss the Democrat Party's ass? That's not voting. Our ancestors didn't die for. And I told you on Twitter, my ancestors didn't die for your punk ass buck dance for Hillary Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
always talking about voting. Now you understand what happens when they have power. Now you understand when the partners come down and they get.
In other words, be
Pause.
scared.
Pause.
When
Pause.
they sign executive.
Go ahead.
I mean, first of all, with may I swear, please? I know
Go
this
ahead.
is your but with this sassy bald head motherfucker, ascot wearing motherfucker right here. My first comment is,
Are you kidding me?
and my second comment is,
He did what?
Now you understand why I put the warning up. We're not here to kiss the Democrat Party's ass for you.
Guess what, AB?
Go ahead, Jesse.
All this dude doing is fear mongering.
Exactly.
You know what I noticed across social media?
You forgot
That's
gaslighting.
all the liberal far left people are doing across the entire almost every social media platform.
Yeah, that's all they got.
See what happens? I mean, you even have liberal black women going into African subreddits. Like Nigeria subreddit, Ghana subreddit. Oh, all you African men that like Trump, now you see what happened. They're gonna deport you. Now they're gonna deport you out of this country. It's sad, man. It's really sad.
Yeah.
Executive orders, and they begin to gut civil rights and economic rights. And now you understand when they change the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division. Now you are about to see with your own eyes every single Generation Alpha, Generation Z, Millennial, Generation X, what it looks like to live close to Jim Crow.
Now that's some bullshit.
That's some utter bullshit. Utter bullshit.
I had to make sure I timed that one.
And I know I'm about to hurt a lot of feelings in the black some of the black manospheres, but he needs to apologize to the boomers because they lived through Jim Crow, and they'll tell you that's some utter bullshit.
Now that's some bullshit.
No, I know some of y'all are saying, Roland, this ain't Jim Crow because I can go to the club with a white woman. This ain't Jim Crow because I can go out and we can go here. And I can use this water fountain. I can use this bathroom and I can go here. But you need to understand, and I'm telling you right now, mark it down, 7:40 p.m. Eastern on January 23rd. A year from now, you are going to see a dramatic drop in the number of contracts that black businesses have gotten from the federal government. You are going to see a...
You don't know that.
Wrong answer, roly poly. Wrong
You don't know
answer.
that. You sitting up here fear mongering. You don't
And
know that.
never forget, he's the ultimate gaslighter.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? I never played this, and this is for you, birthday boy. Huh?
Oh. Oh, you need to hold on to that one because you're gonna have some more. Huh?
Oh,
How old you making today, AB?
42.
Happy birthday.
What's up, Jesse?
What's going on,
A year from
Snowman?
now, a dramatic drop in the contracts that black-owned businesses will receive from corporate America and from state governments and from county governments and city governments and school districts. You are about to see an economic...
Yeah, how would you know, Roland? Do you have a crystal ball or something? I mean...
Well, his belly could be a crystal ball, but who'd really want to read that?
Oh, you want to talk about presidency that was bad for black people? Nobody wants to talk about the number one people who got evicted during Joe Biden's presidency were black women. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, when something called COVID showed up. Or let me try that again. When we were on the back end of it. Oops, did I say that aloud and couple it?
Yep.
Let them tell it. It was all Don Cheeto's fault that happened to them, not by Cheeto.
Yeah. Oh, also, shout out to Donald Trump for relinquishing Fauci's security detail. I said what I said.
In other words,
calamity.
He basically told Fauci,
Get the fuck out of here!
Come down in black America because too many of us sat our asses on the couch, chose not to vote because we said...
Why would somebody... Hold on, wait a minute. Why would somebody want to vote for an incompetent AKA? Why would somebody want to vote for an incompetent AKA who can barely gobble together a sentence?
Kevin.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Shout out to the Godfather. And he's right. You can't make this shit up.
Mm-mm.
Before we continue, thank you for the Cash App. Let me play my little Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show. Support the birthday boy, me.
Well, if I don't get nothing before I vote, then I'm not going.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. That's how every other group gathers their vote. And notice Roland is not talking about how the Asian community doesn't vote. Some parts of the Indian community doesn't vote.
Nope.
Oh, but here's something. Here's another group that didn't vote until last election. The Democrats' agenda was so demonic and wicked, they actually got the Amish to come out and vote. The Amish.
Figure this one out, folks.
That you, Louis?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead.
I'm going to answer the question that nobody has asked yet. Why haven't Fat Boy, he got this passion, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that people are not voting. Why haven't he used this passion for the past 2 years? Because everybody know that, you know, it's either going to be Joe Biden or Kamala, but the Democratic Party. Why haven't he used this passion to go to the Democratic Party to put out fucking issues on the board for black people and black men in general to go out and vote for the Democratic Party instead of using this passion and this emotion of wagging his finger at us for not voting?
I think there are several good answers.
Yeah,
for
and
that.
this is my birthday. I'm gonna answer your question because he's more passionate about having his lips to the literal crack of the Democrat Party's ass. That's the only way I can answer that question. But go ahead, Snowman.
Well,
so he's a human enema.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. All I have to begin my answer, first of all, he is using fear-mongering and has been using fear-mongering not to get black men to vote. Oh, did I say that aloud?
Mm-hmm.
To drive black men together to sit on the couch and tell basically both parties, fuck you and a whole lot of you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at this guy, I just have one question. And y'all know what's coming.
Tell me, what is gay?
Roland Martin. That is gay. He is gay.
Going to vote. Now you are witnessing with your very eyes what happens, and then what you have.
Yeah, I'm witnessing that he's kicking a whole bunch of illegal migrants who don't need to be here out of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Or some of these same people who
I'm watching him and JD Vance go down to North Carolina to do what Kamala Harris and Joe Biden should have done.
And
y'all
we're
don't
too
want
chicken.
to talk about that, do you?
And we're too chicken shit to do because Jody and I lived in North Carolina when all that shit started.
Yes, if you don't know what I'm talking about, JD Vance and Donald Trump had to go down to North Carolina to help get some of these people, hurricane relief.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, JD Vance and Donald Trump had to go down to North Carolina to give people hurricane relief for a hurricane that happened during the Biden-Harris administration.
Hey, AB, do you know what FEMA was doing down there?
Yeah, they were discriminating.
No, not that.
Oh.
Just that.
Oh.
There
There
were
was some unrest.
organizations like Billy Graham's son organization and people that were going down there bringing food and supplies.
Yeah.
FEMA was confiscating it.
What?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
You don't remember them people was literally
And
holding them people at gunpoint, AB. You don't remember?
they
They
were
had
snatching the right.
motherfuckers using helicopters to airdrop it so FEMA won't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep.
That's fucked
Yep.
up. And then they wonder why they lost North Carolina. Oops, did I say that out loud? What's going on, Charles?
Woo.
Hey Charles,
Yes, sir.
me and you gotta do a show on customs and courtesies to address Michelle Obama's recklessness.
See, I'm gonna say this, and I need somebody to put this in the chat for time of memorial.
Yeah,
A
and
black
also
man has no rights that a black woman has to adhere to.
unfortunately.
Say it again.
And the problem with that is that you're gonna fuck it up for every other black man who wants to be president.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand this. You don't care. And I get it. I totally get it. You didn't like the man. So the fuck what? Many people don't like you. But what
Mm-hmm.
needs to happen is this. You need to have some decorum. Do you think I like being at certain parades and shit in the military? No.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Sometimes it's a waste of goddamn time. But you
Nor
better
did my
show up.
Nor did my dad, rest his soul. Nor did my dad.
You better show up.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it just shows how much of a butthurt individual you are. You don't give a fuck. Your daughters are just as fucked up.
If not more.
Bunch of drug fucking paraphernalia using motherfuckers.
You talking about Oslama's kids?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Malia and Shashler.
Trust me. If you see them with a black guy, they're getting robbed.
Yep.
Oh well. They're
That's on
choice. I
them.
don't care.
But here's the crazy part.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with baby back ribs over here talking about.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs.
Stop!
My baby
Stop! I just ate something. Stop!
Rollins, baby back ribs, barbecue sauce.
Fuck.
Go ahead, Charles.
Now I'm gonna have to
help
record that.
Extra
Now I'm gonna have to record that and have it in storage.
Extra
Fuck
sweet, extra
all y'all for that.
Extra sweet, extra saucy, extra spicy.
Oh God.
When he found
Hey, never forget about extra sassy.
oh, you know that's the
God,
snack.
y'all some nuts, all right?
I
love
like to call it extra assy.
Hey Charles. Hey Charles.
Yeah.
Roland was dry aged for 90 days and smoked for 24 hours also.
Yeah, like a roach pat.
Oh boy.
Ain't like a motherfucker, but tougher. That meat is tougher than shit. That's the meat you barbecue and throw away on the spot.
Well,
and you don't want to eat that. You don't want to eat that motherfucker.
Well, you know he's soft. I mean, so what's the difference? Here's what you understand as an American citizen.
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand the failures of your party.
Yes.
And there are plenty of them.
You're completely forgetting the abysmal failures your party have bestowed upon this great country. Number one.
Did you use a word I often use for a shooting drought? Abysmal?
Yeah.
Abysmal failure.
I love it.
Question. By the way, I got 42 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App. It's my birthday. Support the show. Hit the super
Support
chat.
the man. Support the
support the
man,
show.
please.
It's the birthday tax in effect and the Sergeant Charles tax is in effect.
It's
Go ahead,
it's
Charles.
funny because when I told people about Pete Hegseth and he said nope, we getting this woke shit out of here. What has wokeness done for this country? I
Not
will
a
ask.
goddamn thing.
I will ask this to anybody. I dare anybody to challenge me on this. If you really think that Biden was a great president, you're a fucking idiot. And justifiably, you should be looked at as so.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, you should be restricted from voting because you're incoherent. You're incapable of making adult decisions.
You know what, Charles? Let me give you
Saw
one
your
of these.
tweets. Well, I'm saying that we got to do for self. We got to do for self. Let me explain.
Yes. What is wrong with doing for self?
Dr. Faulkner, this is for you, buddy.
We didn't hear it.
No, I gave him a salute.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Dr. Faulkner, did you see it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's for you. That's for you.
This is the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
Not one time during this campaign have you said anything about black men, with the exception of the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, you're trying to shame us to vote for him. Like
You even got.
Go ahead.
You even got Obama to shame us. Which you wonder why we have a bad taste in our mouth.
Mm-hmm. He got Obama to.
Hold up. Thank you, Charles.
He got Obama to pull the trigger on us.
Hey, Charles.
Go ahead, Louis. Go ahead, Louis.
I forgot all about that. This is karma biting Barack in the ass.
Yes.
For disrespecting black men, his wife turned on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the
Everybody get
slow
that
burn is and the slow burn of that is just beginning.
Oh yes. Let's continue.
Explain to you, everybody who keeps talking about doing for self.
What's wrong with doing for self?
Please explain to me how you are going to do for self in an industry that requires contracts. Please tell me.
Listen, you stupid son of a bitch. I've been doing for self for almost 30 years as a broadcaster. Have I held different jobs? Yes, I have. Will I continue to when I finally get my legs back under me and I get my car back in shape? I probably will. But I'll tell you this, there is someone very special in my household that looked me in the eye and said, I not only believe that Snowman Multimedia will take off, I expect it to. And coupled it with whatever you need me to do to help you get there, I'm there.
Remember.
Now notice how he's talking. I'm playing a little more of it.
How you're going to do that if you do not have black companies that control every aspect of the supply chain, then you cannot do for self.
Bullshit.
That's bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit. That's
let me say it right. Hold on, wait a minute. Roland is used to begging for money.
Yep.
Roland is used to being on his knees and begging for money.
Well,
that's why he's saying the stuff that he's saying right now.
He used to be on his knees catching like a back catcher. But
yeah, that too. But still.
And so you cannot show me how in America that if black folks then begin a shut out of contracts from federal government, state government, county government, city government, school districts, how are you going to do that? Right now, you have an assault on federal workers because of MAGA. Black people over-index in federal worker jobs. We are a higher percentage of workers in the federal government than we are in the population of the United States.
Yeah.
So,
given how the federal government's been working the past few years, it's time for reshuffling.
And here's another thing.
I mean, I'm glad we're a better percentage, but if the government ain't working the way it's supposed to, I mean, go ahead, Charles.
Here's another thing, right? And I have friends who work for the federal government.
Yes.
And I ask this question. Would you rather him tell you got to get back in the office or we'll just let AI take your job. Because let's be clear. Nothing lasts. That we become more efficient, maybe you can get a 4-day work week.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the craziness about it. America's suffering from an ingenuity problem. Would you not agree?
Agreed.
Absolutely.
You're not building. You're not building shit. You're basically putting people out to pasture economically.
Mm-hmm.
Your kids are so worried about you got to call them by their pronouns instead of actually learning how to compete with other fucking countries.
Right.
This is the reason why your children can't go to a job interview by themselves. Because they're a bunch of grown ass fucks. They're a bunch of fucks.
Right
Charles,
there.
hold on, let's talk about that for a minute, Charles. How does that work? Why? How do you bring your parent? I'm confused. How do you bring your parents to a job interview? What the fuck?
Unless it's a situation with my daughter and she physically cannot drive, that's an exception.
No. Are you in the room with her?
Go ahead.
Do you
Louis.
know how many
Are you
times?
wait a minute. Are you in the room while she's getting interviewed? Hell no.
No. I take her on location. She goes in, handles business. Sonia comes out. All she says to me is, "Dad, can you take me to an interview?" I got you.
Yeah, go ahead, Lewis.
Do you know how many times I have to deal with the fuckery where I got 18, 19, and 20-year-olds where either I have to suspend them or terminate them, or the term is called counseling, where they have to get reprimanded for whatever infraction or violation of company policy, and they parents come down here
And
and want to talk
raise
to a
hell.
manager. I'll be like this: is your child a minor? They're like, no. Then I'm not obligated to talk to you about it.
Exactly.
They are an adult, and I'm not obligated to discuss these matters with you. A lot of it is the parenting.
And it pisses them off when you say that to them, because I had a couple of interns with me when I was back in Chicago, and they were in college and they wanted to work games with me, high school games. And this is at the time where I was at Whitney Young High School. I gave them a time to report. And I asked them, do you have any other obligations, be it home, work, or whatever, that will prevent you from reporting to the dome at this time? They all said no.
Giggity, he said dome.
Well, it was called the Dolphin Dome. Whitney Young was home of the Dolphins, and the arena was called the Dolphin Dome.
I know. Got
So,
my inner quack.
yeah, I got it. But in all seriousness, I asked them those same questions. Do you have anything that will prevent you from showing up here at the Dome, because it's going to be a home game that I'm going to have you work first, that will keep you from showing up on time? Nope. There are two parts to this. Number one, they were all black women. And number two, you know the finish. Or let me put it in the form of a question. Guess how many of them showed up?
None.
You know the finish. And then they come barking at me saying, you were supposed to let me call the game with you. What time did I ask you to show up? First of all, what time was tip time? 7 o'clock. What time did I ask you to get here? 5:30. Did you tell me of anything that you had in your home or work life that would prevent you from getting here at 5:30? Well, you didn't tell me the day I asked you. Get the fuck out of my face.
Shout out to Detroit 313. Didn't Joe Biden had threatened black people to let them know he has slave owners of his family, and majority of them are quiet as a church mouse. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go on and give him his special cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors. Back to the sassy tubba tub.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. The minute he came out when he first ran and said, if you don't vote for me,
You
you're
ain't
not.
black.
Wayne Black. Oh boy.
Everybody who was black, ADOS or FBA, should have turned their fucking back. That was a flat. That was a flat out. I'm a slave plantation master decree to y'all, and he forced y'all to accept it, and y'all ate it up. Like if we don't do this, we gonna be in trouble. Looking at it, I felt
Man.
nothing when he said that. Nothing. All y'all that
Man.
voted felt nothing.
Man, when he said that everything that was supposedly getting my attention about that election was turned off.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't say things like that.
Yes, you do.
There are more black people who have high five-figure and six-figure jobs in government than we do in corporate America. So when you begin to see those attacks on the federal level, you're then going to begin to see black people not be able to get the jobs in corporate America, which now means you can't buy a house. You means you cannot.
You can't buy a house now, you fucking
Oh
jackass.
no.
What's the average price of a house now? $450,000 for an average house now in the United States. You jackass.
Save money, you cannot invest money, you cannot afford to send your kids to college, and then when they cut Pell Grants, you can't send your kids to college to HBCUs because you don't.
How you know they're gonna cut Pell Grants, you dumbass?
How do you know they're gonna
have a
choose?
75
How do you
and
know they're
80
gonna
to
choose them
$100,000 a year job because now what
Why
are you
would
going to be
you
able
want
to
your
do?
kid to
And so
go
I
to the
need people to
HBCU
understand.
now?
in the first place?
You know what I mean?
Larry,
Everybody's
this is
looking
what
to go to
happens
Texas
when
State.
you choose not to exercise that one basic power
This is what happens when you're a sassy male and you act like you ain't got no damn sense.
of voting. Then what you begin to do is lead to an economic catastrophe in the black community and all of the
Don't talk about the last 4 years.
Let's look at
people.
this. Let's look at this really quick. What's the average wage for black men? 42,000. Black women 36, 37.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting a bunch of fucking overachievers in the first place. Stop it. It hurts.
Put in to create even what we got, which was not perfect. We are about to see, and I'm telling y'all it's happening. We are about to see not an erosion of what we built up. You are about to see an economic catastrophe that will
How do you
take
know that?
another century to rebuild. Support the work that we do. Join our Bring the Fun.
Another century
Man,
to rebuild. My ass
that
cheeks.
motherfucker's eyes cocked like a pistol.
Damn, that's a lot of advertising for you.
How his AI got like more hair than the real him?
Say it again, black man. Say it again.
Eddie Sliver. Eddie Sliver. That motherfucker look like he gonna belt out
Now,
10.
ordinarily, I don't pay attention to BGS's little trolls, but I'm gonna make an exception for this one. This is BJ Dumbass X Triple X. And if you're listening, I said what I said. BJ Dumbass Triple X. And you're gonna see why I said that in just a minute.
Oh boy.
Is he still stuttering?
Greetings and salutations. I just got to go ahead and be petty.
Does that answer your question?
Video here. Yes, I do. I need to be petty. So I got to ask this question here.
You look petty.
Because of what happened, right? You know, on my live stream,
where he was simping for Michelle Obama. Oops, did I say that out loud?
somebody whose name I ain't gonna mention Look out the
Liar.
window.
And proceed to mention it.
Decided to do a live stream because I did not allow him on my panel. So the question I'm going to ask:
You never wanted to go on your panel, dummy.
if you are master teaching, where is the master planning? How can you
Where's
call
yours?
yourself the master teacher?
Great question. Where's his?
The master teacher.
If
Now
he's the
you don't
master
have.
teacher,
Now he's pissing me off.
if he's the master teacher, is BJ Triple X still masturbating?
Yes.
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 I would say yes. And actually, it gets worse.
I mean, don't touch the sock in his basement, man. That shit got spirits.
You see, the problem is
now he's going to do the.
They're about people, individuals. I must say that this particular individual,
talking about BGS,
of course,
he's scared of, or very how can I say it? He goes to the channel with great trepidation. And
now wait till you hear the names.
I think I know why, right? I think I know why. The reason why he's doing this is because he's jealous. And
Stop. Halt. He says all the phone. Stop. Penalty flag on the field. What?
Let's keep hearing this. It's going to get funnier.
Yeah, it's going to get funnier, and it's actually going to get worse.
Okay.
For some reason, and this person is more about being jealousy of people
oh gosh, jealousy really
younger than him.
Look who's talking about being jealous. Listen to the.
And this goes back to how the old head Negroes are jealous of younger men, and yes.
And here's the funny part.
Here it comes.
These aren't younger men actually, but okay.
Younger women and younger people in general.
Bitch, I got 5 children.
I surmise this
You're
because
not jealous of them.
Let's think about the 3 people.
Oh, and these aren't younger people he's talking about actually.
I'm gonna name you the 3 individuals he's jealous of. Man of Tomorrow.
Yes, he actually said that with a straight face. He said BGS is jealous of Man of Tomorrow.
He said that BGS, our master teacher, our good friend, is scared of whom?
Not scared, jealous. He said jealous.
Now let me keep playing.
Because Man of Tomorrow, whether you like him or not, he is
butthurt blue.
How can I say?
Jackass, asshole, piece of shit.
He has a business.
Now
right. Man of Tomorrow has a business and so forth.
Now that's some
Mike V is,
and he's still an asshole and a piece of shit.
Another individual. And shout out to Mike V because Mike V
is inaccurate and often wrong.
Was in my chat room on another live stream, and he saw what was on the previous live stream, and he said he wouldn't allow that to happen on his channel. So shout out to Mike V. And I'm gonna say the third.
Just because nobody wants to go to his channel.
Can you allow the snowman tax to be in effect for a few minutes? Because all I'm gonna do is sit back here and push some buttons with whatever he's speaking.
All right, snowman tax is in effect.
The one who is speaking right now. You see, other intelligent men in this sector of YouTube, he has a problem with, and he did a video on Game Changer. And I'm not here to defend Game Changer because Game Changer is very suspect to me. He's very problematic.
Wow, you want to talk?
So any black man that shows independence, who's very independent of of this Negro's thinking and worldview, he has a problem with. And because Game Changer and myself are millennials, those who are born after 1979, those who were born after 1980, those of us, we are referred to as Generation Y or millennials. So he has a problem with millennials.
Oh boy!
Not kowtowing to his baby booming behind. You know, how you going to be a master teacher and you don't have a master plan? You know,
Where's your master plan, you dumb fuck?
since we're here, right? The 28 president.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Pause a minute.
No. I need to continue.
Go
This
ahead.
is a specific reason why I am playing this video.
Okay.
This is cooning on an unacceptable level. What he's about to do right now is cooning on an unacceptable level.
I have a button ready. Let her roll.
Are you not? We here. You know, since we're here, right? The 28th president of the United States was a master teacher in Princeton.
In the all types of blue hell.
Despite how his treatment of Black Americans and such, the 28th president of the United States uses collegiate
pause
philosophy and mindset to create
Woodrow Wilson.
Pause, please.
Yes.
The word is collegiate, you ass crack.
And you talking about the man who was the precursor to the Great Depression. Shut the fuck up. And
hold on.
Celebrate the
Yes, this coon, and yes, BJ Triple X, I'm calling you a fucking coon, is trying to big up Woodrow Wilson. You're a fucking coon.
Birth of a Nation, Woodrow Wilson.
Woodrow Wilson played Birth of a Nation in the White House. The Ku Klux Klan was dead and buried, and Woodrow Wilson brought them back to life. And what happened? During the early 1920s? The Red Summer. You're a fucking coon for trying to big up Woodrow Wilson, BJ, whatever the fuck your name is. You're a fucking coon.
Dream up of the League of Nations, even though it was torpedoed by his own
By the Great Depression and the bullshit that happened in Europe.
Partisan.
Did I forget to mention that Woodrow Wilson was a Democrat? Oops.
Partisan worldview, and thus the George Clemenceau of France, and also torpedoed by Lord George, the Prime Minister of Great Britain in Ireland, right? So, despite all that, at least he was a master teacher, and he had a master plan for finance.
Once again,
time out. Time the fuck out.
Yeah, he said. He said he's a master teacher for finance. Is that why his policies led to the Great Depression?
He said he was the master teacher of finance.
Just said that he was the precursor.
Okay, then Dolomite, you need to pose a question.
Bitch, are you for real?
Unfortunately, he is for real.
And also for world peace, as in the League of Nations. At least it was
world peace.
Their policies also began to start with the kindling fires of World War II.
Yep.
Weren't you a part of splitting fucking Europe into cinders, which also splintered into
World War II?
Yep.
Now let's talk about this, right?
Yeah.
Hit him, Charles. Hit him.
You know, jealousy's a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But stupidity's a choice.
Yes.
I'm not going to big up somebody, one, who was a flaming racist. Number two, I'm not going to big up somebody who pretty much had one of the the worst economic disaster in American history.
Mm-hmm.
That's for you, Charles. Look in the chat.
Short. of like short of what we've seen in the last 10 years.
Mhm.
Now, you want to have a beef about BGS, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
BGS a big boy, he can defend himself.
Right.
But
And
they're not going to sit here and try to
And
convince.
he did.
You're not going to sit here and try to convince halfway intelligent black people that Woodrow Wilson is a person that we should admire.
hell no.
And
No.
that's the problem with a lot of you Negroes. You praise a bunch of fucking people that should never come out of your black ass mouths. And it's
Well,
disgusting.
what do you expect from somebody who was sipping for Michelle Obama?
It's disgusting. It really is.
Can I pose another question?
Go ahead.
This is courtesy of BGS.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
I don't know.
Once
I
again,
I know. I got the answer. You asked the question. I got the answer.
let's
How
do
could
it.
how could he fuck that up? He's an idiot. That's how he fucked it up. He's an idiot.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's
Not
seems
a
pretty.
good idiot at that. That's the bad part. He's not even a good one at that.
No,
And it's shameful to
he's
even
not.
to bring up historical lies, basically.
Historical fuck ups.
Shout out to MS Delta guy for the happy birthday wishes. And here we go. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
I like.
Hit my Cash App on the screen. Support the
I
show.
like-
Hit the super chat. Support the show. The sergeant
I
tax
like
is in effect. Continue, Charles.
I'm just wondering, why do you have to bring up a man's name that doesn't have anything to do with you? And what makes it even worse is that you're such a fucking idiot. And I mean, calling you an idiot is actually a compliment at this point.
You took the thought
Man,
out
I
of my
almost
head.
fell out my chair when he was talking about Woodrow Wilson. I was like, hold on, I had to do a double. It's like, wait, Woodrow Wilson, really? Go ahead, continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I can't believe he said that.
You want to big up Man of Tomorrow. For what? What has he done that was so great to the space?
Be an asshole.
If
Show
anybody
everybody what an asshole looks like.
anybody doesn't agree with the dude, he's gonna try to fucking make a video about you.
Yep. Or threaten you with physical harm.
Or threaten you with some type of harm. And I'm just thinking to myself, like,
yeah, I wish I was joking, so man, I'm out. He threatened
you
to throw me
said
down
you wouldn't give
the
young black men jobs.
He said what? I didn't hear you, Charles.
He said he wouldn't give young black men jobs. And I'm just thinking to myself, then what are you going to say about those young black men if, committing crimes, if you have the opportunity to keep them from committing crimes? Or if they're not even committing crimes, they're looking for an opportunity because they can
If they want if young black men want a chance and I have an opportunity to give them one, I'm going to give them one.
Me too.
Are there rules to be followed? Absolutely. I've had more success with young black men being interns than anybody else.
And here's the crazy part. And no. Woodrow Wilson was not a white supremacist. He was the white supremacist.
Pretty much, yes.
Nice
A
change.
white supremacist is not this racist redneck you see in the swamps or in the Everglades. The white supremacist is the motherfucker who has global power. Like me and AB talked about. All these motherfuckers who hate Trump are the same motherfuckers who praise Woodrow Wilson.
Yep.
Let's see. There's a button I have for that because Charles just unleashed one of these.
And he rips one into left. Kaneko, grand slam.
Yep.
Charles, I salute you, brother. That left the yard in a hurry.
Because that's
Instead
all
of it being, and for you, Mr. Faulkner, instead of it being Paul Konerko delivering the blow, I'm gonna go a little old school for you and say Eddie Murray delivered the blow.
Oh yeah, good beer.
Yeah, but like I said before, the Ku Klux Klan at
Was
that
dead
time period was dead and buried, and
and
Woodrow
gone.
Wilson brought it back to life.
They revitalized the shit with that movie and made them look like fucking heroes. Made them think about this. Birth of the Nation gave you all your black stereotypes.
Pretty much.
In one movie.
He showed the movie in the White House, and he single-handedly promoted that march in Indianapolis. And they marched the streets in the city of Indianapolis up and down. What was it, about 5,000 of them? Yeah. So
about 5,000 of them.
he is the catalyst. He is Mr. Racist himself.
Mm-hmm.
There's the white supremacists. Okay, this is what y'all. This is the reason why I've said it before. A lot of you motherfuckers need to go back to your American government, U.S. history, civics, and your fucking whatever history class or like motherfuckers gonna tell me on BGS screen live stream that the executive branch doesn't enforce and administrates laws.
Oh boy,
who told this lie?
I've been on two sides of the executive branch, military, law enforcement. Please tell me. This is the reason why nobody has any faith in motherfuckers anymore when it comes to this shit.
Yeah. Let me get on. Got to check on the wife, make sure she's okay.
All right.
And I'm going to head on to bed because I have not one but 2 championship games to call tomorrow. But first,
boo, boo, boo.
How would I? Hey, boo.
AL, I have this for you. Your Texans got royally screwed last weekend. I saw it live. I called part of it. I got that for you.
We didn't get screwed. We didn't get screwed, sir. We got raped. We got raped.
Over the coals. And then some. And then some. Let me get, and Charles, I leave you and the rest of the panel with this piece of greatness.
Michael on the drive across the lane. Turnaround shot. Got it. 63 for Jordan.
That's a clue for the Padawan.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna see if I set that up.
Huh?
I'm gonna try to see if I can set that up this week.
Yeah, I'm mad at the both of y'all. I'm mad at the both of y'all trying to set that up last week. Had me waiting, did nothing happen. I said, these niggas cold blooded.
Because we're not gonna just do a regular smuggler.
No.
We're gonna
We're gonna give nowhere near regular.
Why do you think LeBron's better than Jordan? Why do you think Jordan's better than LeBron? And I want to see people argue their reasonings.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have clips ready for that.
Thank you, Mike Moulton, for the happy birthday wishes.
All right, let me get out of here. I love y'all. And
All
Charles,
right,
let's set something up early this week, please. I'm
All
looking
right.
forward to doing that.
All righty.
And for the record, go ahead.
Man.
For the record,
One more.
no, I don't think Triple X is that damn important, but that was I had to show that stupidity because I can't afford men who watch my channel to be that fucking.
Yeah. Again, I leave y'all with
Michael on the drive across the lane. Turnaround shot. Got it. 63 for Jordan.
and I will bring April 20th, 1986 into the conversation.
Boo. Boo. Boo.
Man, shut up.
Basically,
All right,
he was so busy. Go ahead.
I will see y'all later. Thanks a lot.
Peace out. Basically, he was so busy trying to say you're wrong, Daddy, that he defended a staunch racist that was the president.
You're wrong, Daddy.
Yeah, when you hear me say you're wrong, Daddy, BJX Triple X is who I'm talking about.
Why is he still on BGS's jockstrap is beyond me. You know, he's about as insignificant right now in the joint as Cynthia G.
Yep.
I at least got more respect for Mike B. He knew how to go crawl off in a groundhog and stay when he lost. He knew how to just keep his mouth shut, stay in his lane. I at least give him credit. But this fool, hell no.
This is what makes it even worse, man. What makes it even worse is this. These guys are coming over to settle some score from Tor Bor, you know, and it's getting really embarrassing. Really is. It's getting embarrassing because one, you want to big up a guy who was one of the biggest assholes to your people, publicly at that.
Yep.
You probably think Joe Biden is something else too. You know that Joe Biden, he wasn't that bad of a president.
Yeah, this is his last stream. Oh, wait. No, wait a minute. Nope. He just made that one. Never mind. Still in defense of Michelle Obama.
See, this is the reason why I rarely waste my time on idiots.
And no, we're not going to play that because it's not worth our time.
I rarely waste my time on idiots.
Chuck, I need you to quote. I need you to quote Dr. Clark. Just quote Dr. Clark.
I only debate my equals, all others I teach.
Yep.
Black women are at it again. Now tell me, is this race baiting, reverse racism, black privilege racism? Because why did
shout out to Trump for bringing back TikTok.
Washington Commander safety Jeremy Reeves get to the playoffs last week and propose on the field to his white girlfriend, Michaela Worley, and black women went bananas, per usual? Why every time a black man reaches some level of success and chooses outside of his race for someone to be his wife, because they get to pick, because
that's black women's fault.
They're whole grown-ups and they can make their own choices. Why do black women get so mad? But aren't black women the very
because they think they own us?
Ones who get all over the internet talking mad shit about black men, how they're not
that too, they can't compete.
Worth it. They're not going to be submissive to them. They just call black men for filth, and then want to know why there's a whole group of men called passport bros who go outside of the country to find a wife who will actually love them and think highly of them. But then the minute a black man gets some money, gets some stature, gets some celebrity, black women go nuts. Why? Black men have already told you thousands of times they don't like the wigs. They want to see your hair. You got them damn wigs glued down. They don't want the eyelashes up to here. They say it looks ridiculous. There's a guy on this app who makes parody of it. This much makeup. You guys show up at
nope. I don't call it makeup.
You know, black women just look like, let's just say it, black women look like drag queens.
Yes. It's not makeup, it's called witchcraft.
They get their shit, they think it looks cute. Men don't like it. You look like drag queens.
Yep.
Shout out to RuPaul.
And it's sad because you motherfuckers get your style from fucking transvestites and drag queens.
Bro, gentlemen, it's called war paint. They love to wear war paint.
being in the Delta Sky Lounge in a bonnet and pajama pants. You're outside dressed like that. No self-respect, no style, no decorum.
Of course not.
Calling black men every horrible name in the book, and then you're mad. It's like an oxymoron. Then you're mad when he's like, I'm gonna marry that girl because she actually likes me. What is wrong with black women? And again, not all black women, because there are a lot of black women who are married to very successful black men.
No, but there's
So the
plenty,
ones who are on here saying that they want to be alone, black men are shit, and what's the other thing? They don't want to be a pick me. Yeah, you do, and you don't want any accountability. There's a girl on this app. I think her page is it's a girl or something. She's always holding black women accountable. Y'all drag her through the mud. You guys had her page taken down. It's back up. You guys can't be held accountable. Black men are telling you what they don't like, and you guys do it anyway because I don't dress for no man. That's why you're mad, because you're single, but you want to be single, right? The solo life. That's a lie. You guys have gone after Jeremy Reeves, Michaela Worley, because he chose her. She's been his girlfriend since forever. She's been with him before he was even like a professional ball player. Kind of like Kobe Bryant, like Vanessa, they were together since high school.
Side on Kobe Bryant. It's not our fault Brandy dumped him. Oops, did I say that out loud? Y'all don't want to talk about that, do you?
No, Brandy had first dibs.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about how Brandy dumped him for some other dude.
Mace. She dumped him for a rapper.
Black women, you're not being picked because black men are like, yeah, you guys are angry and you don't like us. Why would they marry you? Why would they procreate with you? Like the way you show up in the world, they don't want to have kids with you and have their little daughters be like that.
Nope.
Don't get offended by this video. There are women who are going to listen to this video and be like, yeah, she's right. And then there's going to be the ones who are going to be nasty in the comments. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I've dated athletes. I've dated men with money. And I was picked. And my hair is mine. Like, just do some self-reflection. That's all I'm saying. How about instead of getting mad, do some self-reflection? How about be like, you know what? I'm sick and tired of black men choosing other people. Even though those other people have nothing to do with me, I'm mad about that. I want to be the woman picked. Do some self-reflection. Get into yourself. Listen to what black men want. Cook them some food, because y'all remember when Candace Owens had made a video and she referenced how she makes her husband sandwiches, and y'all thought that was the craziest shit you ever heard. Make your man a sandwich when you get
You hit it for self-reflection. Self-reflection.
Yep, she better make that sandwich, because otherwise,
white boy will leave you.
She know what that white boy do if she don't make that sandwich.
I will take my white
3 kids.
I will take my whiteness away from you.
Anytime Candace Owens' husband asks her for a sandwich, her only response is this, and this is what she said: "Honey, do you want white or wheat?"
Yep.
I live right, thank you. Is what he probably might say. Well, how do we try that sourdough or
Men
Commentator?
are a little sassy. Like, I'm sorry to say, but men nowadays is really sassy. So they tend to
Right, because we won't put up with your shit.
stuff like that.
Sensitive, hurt,
Gossipy,
emotional,
like,
female-like,
into all the tea.
tapped into their.
That's a big one.
Into all the tea. Serious.
Don't. Oh gosh.
What the hell is she saying?
Black men are sassy, and the Simps are agreeing with her, unfortunately.
No, that's because you sound like a dude.
Yeah.
The times when we
very emotional. Like, men nowadays are super emotional.
But you asked for men to be more emotional.
Yeah. You raised them to be more emotional. You don't want to talk about that, do you?
Select men. Remember, they talk in a way that's ambiguous. They're trying to be as ambiguous as possible because they know they have to also get the Simps, attention. If they can't get the attention of the dudes they want, so they have to be ambiguous. And some guys are like, well, that's why some women said, like, I want the sensitive guy. Y'all remember? Was it the second X-Men
right
movie?
now why 17, 18, 19, and 20-year-olds do not know how to call in and communicate that they need assistance or services or even
because y'all didn't raise them to.
answer the basic questions.
I was talking with a lady today, and she talked about how a lot of these kids don't know how to sign nothing anymore because you didn't raise
Nobody's
them
teaching their
to.
kids cursive,
Nope.
apparently.
To verify themselves. They don't know they social. They don't know nobody's maiden name. You literally have to beat out a full address out of them. If you ask them to verify their full
First of
address, they
all,
give
your
you the street
mamas
name.
ain't
What is
married,
going
so
on?
how the
How
fuck
you
they
don't
got
know
a
the
maiden
zip
name?
code where you live, baby? It's blowing me because I remember when we were in the first grade, they gave us
When you were in the first grade, civil rights began.
What the fuck? What is wrong with
the
everybody?
envelope and taught us how to fill out our addresses on these envelopes. So we learned where we stayed, and we learned how to properly put that information on there. First line, your name. Second line is the street address. Third line is your city, state, and zip code. Why are they not being taught that? Or are they being taught that? Like, what is going on? That's first grade education right there. So who do we need to blame for this? Some elderly
Parents.
people get on the phone and they may forget, but they knew it once. These motherfuckers don't know nothing.
I don't like dating men because y'all don't know how to treat a woman.
And you don't know how to stop talking.
I just
Who
saw a
false
post
them
that
up?
was so disrespectful.
Go back to
Ooh,
that.
that's a
On behalf
man.
of black men,
Go back to that one.
I don't like dating men because y'all don't know how to treat a woman. The lack of love that y'all didn't receive as a child, y'all
Nah, you just talk too much, Kay.
use that trauma to tear a woman down. I don't like dating men.
Go ahead, Charles.
I'm just like, who cares? But she doesn't like dating men because of what? She doesn't know how to treat a woman. What type of men do you date? I'm gonna tell you that.
Because y'all don't know how to
She don't want to talk about that.
treat a woman. The lack of love that y'all didn't.
Is it our fault you
There's
found a man that didn't? Go ahead.
maybe there's a Cat Williams quote I can bring up right here, if I
Quickly.
may. He said, I'm tired of women saying niggas ain't shit. No, it's the niggas you've been fucking with that ain't shit. Sweetie, you need to find out what is it about your pussy that be attracting ain't shit niggas.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because trash belongs in a receptacle. That's why. It's just.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where the fuck it is. I mean, let's get with it. Trash ass pussy, trash ass bitches, trash ass individuals. I mean, what else do you think?
Waste management box. Yep.
I mean, so you got these trashy ass bitches with nothing going for them. Who is she dating? You want men to be sensitive, but then when they tell you about how their feelings are, when you hurt their feelings, they're a bitch. They're sassy. You can't win. But then if you don't tell them shit, you can't win for trying. So
what does that good wife thing say? What does the good wife podcast say? Women don't want to be honest with you, but they want you to be honest with them. So
that's
they
why
can
you
have
should
something
never
to hold
be
over
honest.
you.
You should never be honest with a woman. I don't give a damn if it's your mother. I don't give a damn. Say what you want. Say what you will. You should never be honest with a woman.
I just saw a post that was so disrespectful that on behalf of black men, I'm offended. It said that black men would rather stand together and fight and protest for child support instead of fighting and protesting for their preferences getting deported.
What?
How do you know our preferences are getting deported, dummy?
Wait. Repeat that.
I just saw a post that was so disrespectful that on behalf of black men, I'm offended. It said that black men would rather stand together and fight and protest for child support instead of fighting and protesting for their preferences getting deported.
Well, what she doesn't understand is that our preference is to not overpay
I just saw
you waste management open receptacles.
And this is the reason.
So I can say this.
This is the reason why that I'm glad they're doing deportations. You know why? Because if black men really want Latinas or whatever, I don't really see the big hoorah about Latinas.
Mm-hmm.
One, when females got to be physically attracted to me, that's why I'm not attracted to white women. So here's my shit. How many of you black women can actually attract black men? Let's just, and I mean, really, let's put that on there. A lot of you are not attractive anymore. I'm on dating apps with you. Most of you are obese. If a chick doesn't show you any full body pictures, she got something to hide.
Mm-hmm.
You will the beast.
Now, when you think about this, why should anybody in their right mind deal with a bad deal? Why should you?
I sure as hell ain't on my birthday. I ain't dealing with no bad deal. You don't like me, leave me alone.
And here's the crazy part. I think she's on the side of black men with the statement. But here's the problem. Black men have been thinking to themselves the last 5-10 years, what do I get off the deal?
Mm-hmm.
If it's nothing, then I don't play ball.
Exactly.
And this is what they're mad about. I don't play ball. I don't play by your rules.
So, first of all, happy birthday, AB.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how old you turned, but happy birthday. And Charles,
happy birthday, AB. I just found that out. Happy birthday, man.
Oh yeah.
Stay blessed and stay safe out here, man. Proud of you.
42.
Happy birthday. Gratulerer med dagen. Ben Eid Jamil.
Yeah, and to what Charles said, like Charles is completely right because like that was free game he just gave out. If y'all didn't realize, like, because I know this is typically like younger Xers or millennials that are on dating apps still. So yeah, like if all she shows is face pictures, like she's fat. Charles is 100% right in that.
And let's look at it,
Charles.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, I went on that Facebook dating app thing, man, and this is just garbage.
It's
matter of fact, it's worse.
Bro.
It's worse than
Facebook keeps
garbage.
asking me. I'm not interested. I'm sorry.
I'm
It's worse than garbage. I just wanted to check it out, and I'm just like, damn, this is just nasty.
I'm going to tell you how bad it is. That they ought to give you pussy just to apologize.
If y'all thought
black women are the most educated in this country, hands down, to the extent that a black woman got on this app talking to her 35 students about her introduction to African American studies, and black women.
And that doesn't mean you're educated.
You know what? Let's look at that bullshit they keep talking about black women so educated.
Yep.
Since when?
What does that mean?
First of all, black women are not the most educated. You're just the most enrolled.
Yep.
Asian women and white women have more degrees by 5 times, 6 times the degrees you get. And then let's talk about the degrees you do attain.
Basket weaving,
psychology,
communications,
a bunch of bullshit degrees.
Social work. So Charles, there's a famous degree that is said is underwater basket weaving.
It's grasshopper reproduction.
Yeah.
A PhD in grasshopper reproduction. So that means even if you get with a man, your fucking degrees are worth shit.
Yeah, I think this sister said it best.
A lot of women claim to be so educated, but still are dumb as a doorknob. And let me explain. We brag in the black community amongst black women about how we are the most educated black women in the world.
Mm-hmm.
We are the most educated group of women in the world, which is not true. We are educated for sure, very educated. So we're not going to take
no,
away
you're not.
that we are
Yeah,
educated.
she lied on that.
Which is amazing. I'm one.
You're half-assing it.
My question is, if we're so educated,
You gotta put it out there
why
for the
don't our
sisterhood.
actions and behaviors align with that? Why not? If we have all these degrees,
I'm gonna let it slide because the sisterhood really does hate her. They are vicious against her. So
You know what's
go ahead.
No, you know what's funny, AB, about this whole educated black woman shit, right? The
Yeah.
educated black woman, like when I end up speaking to her or anything, she end up learning to shut the fuck up real quick because I know too much. Every single time, like always the most ignorant one that want to act like the what was it called? I know everything and don't want to shut up. It's
Oh
like
yeah,
when I get into conversation.
the smart one will actually shut up when you talking about what you know, what you're talking about.
Man, I like what was it called? I have a family friend. She's not educated like that. She only got like a high school diploma, and the other one, her friend. I just met her friend, and like when she introduced me to her friend, she was like, "Oh, hey, yeah, he says a lot. He's gonna like be very wary if you talk to him. He's gonna be, he might be an asshole or some shit like that." Then when I start talking to her friend was like, "Asshole? Oh, you just mean because he's smart." Like, me and her had a whole conversation, like breaking down stuff, like going off, and like, I just got a high school diploma and that's it. And she was like, "What's going?" I put her onto some books. I put her onto a lot of stuff, and she was like, "Oh, I see why she said it like this. Is because she doesn't like the fact that you, what was it called? You know a lot more than she does. So she's just like making it seem like you were gonna, what was it called? That you're like a scary person."
So
Because she didn't want me to have a deep conversation.
so the real problem with like chicks like this is that, like, even though I could agree with everything they're saying, but the problem is it's like they always have to like what's the word, like proselytize or whatever, like
Okay, let's continue.
They have to ameliorate the system.
But we keep laying down with the wrong men. You keep choosing the wrong men. You laying down with a bum, right? But you're so educated. That is a way that we just try to flex. But it hasn't gotten us anywhere, if we're being all the way honest. Where has it really gotten us as a whole, as black women, of us being so educated?
Nowhere.
Our lives are not aligning with being such educated women. We're not making intelligent.
You're also educated. How come half of your daughters don't know how to properly cleanse themselves when they have their cycle? Oops, did I say that out loud?
Decisions. Our behaviors do not
And I'm not putting that on her, but still.
make a woman of education, class, dignity. It doesn't. And we've seen it too many times. Remember that woman in Florida who decided to stand in front of her school naked to celebrate graduation? Is that what an educated woman would do? No. But we brag about this like it's really saving us, but our behaviors look crazy.
Yep, they do.
Crazy. Meg Thee Stallion is an educated woman, but instead she chooses to come online and twerk her behind in front on the camera. So again, us being so educated, why isn't it making us make better decisions and look better as women overall?
Great question. Don't know the answer.
Shoot, that's why I always ask them, like, if you're so educated, why are you just a living used condom now?
Ooh.
And Meg Thee Stallion was a terrible
for the
example.
educated women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that black men use condoms the most, but black women use contraceptives the least?
Because some of them don't like condoms.
What's the old chick?
And I'm not joking. I've had that said to me.
What's the old chick said? She said, "Do you want to eat your fruits and vegetables with the plastic on?" So don't complain about getting skeeted in.
And that's quite interesting that she used Meg Thee Stallion as being educated. Meg Thee Stallion is a rapper. Like,
she has a degree.
Are we serious?
Nah, but I thought she went to. Yeah, I
she
think she got
have
a degree.
She got a degree.
Well, whether she had a degree or not, like, she's a rapper. Like, are we using her as like a
dude? A lot of rappers are, a lot of rappers are geniuses, right?
Yeah, yes, I know this. Like, majority
of
rappers.
Here's the part. See, this is the part where you're missing you're looking at the trees and you're missing the entire forest.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what you're doing. She used her because guess what? Name recognition.
I understand that's why she did that, but it's still a bad example.
It's not a bad example.
It's not a bad example.
She's a great example of what's going on because she is like, Angel Reese, come from like a 2-parent household, went to college, got a degree, whatever the hell, even made it to the WNBA, and now she's still trying to twerk and do all the extra shit instead of doing like, being a proper woman.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're moving on. Okay, let me play this.
I don't know what y'all believe politically. I don't care. But I can say this. For once in the United States, police ain't looking for niggas.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying about that.
I agree with him on that.
Say, well, the
He's not
feds.
lying about that. They ain't looking for us. They looking for the migrants.
You know, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke when he was saying, like, you know, when 9/11 happened, it was like you finally get the chance to be like, feel like to be a nigga, or like, what was it called when it came to the Arabs and stuff when they dropped the bags?
Mm-hmm.
No, it was no, I got a bad one. Eddie Griffin, Dysfunctional Family. He said after 9/11, I was an American. Before I was a nigga, then when after 9/11, from September 12th, I was an American. But that shit only lasted for 30 days. Because remember, they were like because remember, anytime a black man got on the plane, an old lady would come up to him and say, I sure hope you're going to be the air marshal on my flight. I sure feel safe around you.
Yeah, let's look at
No,
some.
that was nice to sit next to the biggest, strongest Negro when the plane wasn't.
Let's look at some
The
salty.
Dave Chappelle you're talking about is where he says terrorists don't take black hostages. But before you do, AB, I just want to mention this. What that brother said, he's right. And with that being the point, guess how many Afro Latinos are going to be saying, no, I'm black.
Okay,
Now
nigga.
moving on. Sorry.
I thought this was funny.
Trump is making Saudi Arabia invest $600 billion into America. No.
Well,
Countries used to always make us give them money, and now he's making countries invest in America. Our tax money always went to Ukraine, Africa, and other countries, and we used to get mad. But now he making countries give us money. Now they all
Cover your mouth, Coffee.
invest in America. You trying to make America great again.
Pretty much.
Now you are about to see with your own eyes every single generation.
So
Hold
on.
Good.
They about to put us back in the back of the bus. We really about to be slaves again, ain't we?
Why do they keep talking about slavery?
Because they're slow.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be easy for her because they can just pull that ring on her.
Yeah. Because they're
back
slow.
in the back of the bus, ain't they? Ain't they?
Yes, baby. They're about to put you in the back of the bus because you're clearly slow.
And that bus is gonna be mighty short.
Yeah.
We really about to be slaves again.
All you Negroes who say it all. Democrats, they ain't doing this, they ain't doing that.
Yep, they ain't doing shit.
No. Y'all ain't doing enough. We gonna make y'all pay. Well, please tell me 3 days in, how's that working out?
It's working out pretty good if you ask me.
AB, do you have that clip of that chick that was like, if Donald Trump gets elected, like, I'm gonna wake up to be a slave? Like, that was the most hilarious thing out of this whole campaign.
Yeah, that's an old clip, and I don't feel like finding it. That was stupid.
It's all good.
We are 3 days into Donald Trump's presidency, and egg prices are at all-time highs. So I'm just curious when the Republicans, specifically the Trump supporters, are going to start blaming Donald Trump for the high egg price.
Maybe in about a year or two, but he's only been in office for 3 or 4 days.
Oh, I hate
They
a
don't
white
care.
boy. I hate a privileged white boy talking about some shit.
Correction, a privileged white soy boy.
Yep.
Yeah, he looks
like. So I don't know. Is this real or is he being sarcastic?
I think he's. I think he's dead.
No, he's drunk the Kool-Aid. This is the Democrats' actual Gen Z outreach.
Yeah, I think he actually got paid by the Biden administration to actually.
He believes this.
Hold on. He got paid by Biden administration and Midas Touch.
You did it for the past 4 years, so what's going on? I thought Donald Trump, the president, could just lower them magically. Donald Trump said that the effects of his policies would
blah, blah, blah.
You could tell he looks like he just had vibrators in his closet.
Honestly, he looks like his
you,
test
as
levels
like
in
a
the
professional
teens.
pundit, think it's fair to come to college campuses and debate like college freshmen? Like,
Yeah, no, let me play it again because it's as stupid as it sounds.
why do you, as like a professional pundit, think it's fair to come to college campuses and debate like college freshmen? Like,
Because y'all supposed to be smarter than him, and you're not. Oops.
Who says so?
Not really. This, you see, the whole thing with the whole whatever
doesn't
his
that
name
seem like
is,
kind of unfair to
Charlie
you?
Kirk dude.
Well, hold on. I mean, let's
Go
stop
ahead.
talking down to college kids. I'm talking.
Go ahead.
I was just saying the whole thing about Charlie Kirk though is the fact that he knows what's going on in the colleges, and he got like 10 to 20 years or some shit on these guys that doesn't know anything. And he doesn't. He goes to these little kids. He doesn't go to anybody else that's actually older, that's been out of college and all this stuff. He knows what he's doing, and that's like the real thing. I kind of get where that guy's asking this question, because it's like, dude, you're coming over here to fucking ask questions to toddlers. And you know we don't know these answers, and yet you keep trying to frame them so it make you look like you're smart when you're not. Because let's be honest, if Charlie Kirk faced like BGS or Charles or any one of us, he's not gonna win. He knows to shut the fuck up. He only goes and pick out these guys for a reason.
There's a
And that's
lot of
what
them who do that.
he's like a Ben Shapiro.
No, yeah, it's a whole college speaking the college speaking circuit. It's just a racket, a legal one.
Because when I was in college, I didn't know half of the stuff that I know now. And you're
Me
just
neither.
asking me to know about this stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't know, and I don't know. So you're just asking me, like, now they're gonna get mad at me because I have feeling answers or something like that. Because I'm like, this is all I got.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Destiny on the screen?
Yes.
As much as I can't stand conservatives because I'm a liberal / progressive, at the very least, I felt like we were all kind of in the same boat.
Nah, you're just a weirdo, actually, but okay.
We're all kind of like the same country, and we were all presenting at least a unified front to the rest of the world. And as much as conservatives and Democrats.
By the way, I got 58 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show, support the Blade birthday tax. My birthday was technically yesterday now.
Might have hated each other. At least we were all Americans at the end of the day.
And when did that change?
When did that change? Well, a big change.
When Donald Trump became president of the United States. And they lost their mind because they couldn't control him. They couldn't bully him. They couldn't get him to bow down to political correctness. And so this is them stuttering and spamming all over the place like lunatics, trying to get Donald Trump killed, assaulting Trump supporters, and lost their minds. Why do you think Elon Musk left the Democrat Party? Why do you think Tulsi Gabbard left the Democrat Party? Why are so many Democrats like Vernon Jones leaving the Democrat Party? Because
we're tired of their shit.
You guys realize
So has
it's all
anyone
an
checked
act,
in on the
right?
checkmate people who were like, oh, Donald's not going to make it to his inauguration because Harris has something under her sleeve. You got to wait for it. You just wait and see. She's got a plan. Don't worry. And then the ones who were like, well, the day's still not over today yet after his inauguration, alluding to something that would still be able to have. Are they okay? Are they good? The one that I'm really wondering about, and I cannot for the life of me remember her account name, but I know it has something to do with Lisa. Boy, she was tripping. She was about to have a come apart talking about he's not going to make it to his inauguration, and there's a plan in the works. Like that girl, she was about to lose it. And while it's on my mind, we need to check in on the liberals after the J6ers were pardoned because I know they are pissed. And I would say let's check in on the Canadians and the Brits and the Australians after all the American clapbacks when they were caught popping their gums while we were gone, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to check on them. Well, I love you guys, and I hope y'all had the best Monday.
I still
I didn't hear anything that lady said.
Y'all voted against your business. How y'all question Kamala's
I caught a little bit of smoke off
experience.
that.
How you sided with a billionaire?
Yeah, I was just mostly reading Braille at that
Nothing
point.
this man ever says or does.
Wait a minute.
aligns.
Start that over
I
because
still
I
think you're over the fact that how y'all voted against your best interest, how y'all question Kamala's qualifications, her experience, how you sided with.
What qualifications?
So recently I've heard that apparently like the lefties are complaining that if only Kamala had an Elon Musk or a Joe Rogan on her side. And it's like they were already
No,
on her side.
that would not have helped her. I'm sorry, it wouldn't have.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
The billionaire on Christian values, and nothing this man ever says or does aligns with Christ.
So.
Well, he married all his baby mamas. What about you?
Yeah, but hold on, wait a minute. So, an incompetent AK who slept with a married man is Christian value material.
Let's just say, let's say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does Trump have experience of being president?
Yep.
Does he have experience running billion-dollar companies?
Yep.
What the fuck do you want else? Now, when Kamala was in office as vice president, did you really hear from her?
Nope.
So what's the matter? And all of a sudden, she's supposed to tell you, "I'm not going to change anything."
Wait, Charles.
Here's the whole thing, Charles. She's a strong black woman. You're supposed to vote for her because your mama black.
I'm not fucking my mother either.
Yo, Charles, and don't forget too, when she was what was it called? When she was running for president, did you even hear from her then too? Like, where was she really?
Or hear
Why?
from her while she was
Why are
sober.
these people so sore losers, man? It's like, dude. Not only did she lose, but she lost by an overwhelming amount of votes. Like it wasn't even close.
Yes, they're still coping.
Like she literally got Trump's foot put up her ass.
Well, Jesse, it's actually worse than that because like she got it was over $1 billion and she still ended up in debt. Like, how does that happen?
Correction, 2.6.
She got
2.2. Damn.
She got beat so bad that there were counties that have not voted red in decades that were
voted
flipped
red
in this election.
Let's put it this way. She was the fall guy.
I'm still so
She was
shocked
set
and
up to be the
amazed
fall guy.
How people who can barely make a living financially voted against their best interests. People.
Yeah, I mean, I would say honestly though that any person, any politician worth their salt wouldn't have taken that position. They would need at least a year to get their camp in order to actually run for an actual try to win. You couldn't put me in there with like less than 5 months. I'm not taking that. If I'm an actual politician, I'm not taking that shit.
The thing was, she would have never been nominated if she would have actually had to compete against the other Democrats on the party. That's the thing. So it's like this was her only opportunity. Yeah, it was a raw deal because she didn't have as much time. But I mean, if they would have had like an open, election, open primary,
This is what irritates me.
she would not have made it out of there as a nominee. Trust me.
Wait, so you're telling me that she ended up taking that just because this is her only shot? She knew she was going to lose, and she was just going to burn up $2.6 billion.
Come on.
Makes sense.
And all of you celebrate the Trump victory before the votes are even fully counted. May I remind you that a lot can change at the last minute. And even if we do
Jesse, these people are delusional.
Fail to win the presidency for Kamala.
Yep.
After all the work I've done for white dudes for Kamala over the last few months, we will return in 2028. Kamala 2028 will be the...
Yes, there is talk about Kamala in 2028 somehow.
Yeah, like I've asked about that because I heard that's the thing.
They're actually
not happening.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna give her cash.
Shit.
Her political career is over.
Joseph Robinette Biden.
You're fired. Get out of here.
Kamala Devi Harris.
You're fired.
Alejandro Mayorkas.
You're fired. Get out.
Anthony Blinken.
You're fired.
Merrick Garland.
You're fired. Get out.
Lloyd Austin.
You're fired. Get out of here.
Richard Levine.
You're fired. Get the hell out of here.
Pete Buttigieg.
You're fired. Get out.
Barack Obama.
You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Joseph Robinette Biden.
You're fired. Get out of here.
Kamala Devi Harris.
You're fired. You're all fired. Get out.
Yo, AB, you know one thing when when you said something earlier about the oh, when Trump comes to office, they're all gonna become slaves. Somebody needs to make a skit like waking up, and like looking like Kuta and like off of what was it called? Yeah, look like Dave Chappelle, like when he was getting whipped from there. He's like, "What's your name, boy?" Like, looking like one of those skits.
So to what you just said, like there's actually a black woman that made a TikTok or whatever, and she was like as soon as Donald Trump gets in office, I'm gonna wake up the next day as a slave. She said that. Like
No. I mean,
Yeah,
somebody
we already
makes
went
a
over
skit
that.
about it. That's what I'm saying. Somebody makes a skit, actual skit. That would be hilarious.
How y'all feel about this one right here? I did a TikTok talking about how they make excuses for him, and they do. I mean, this man is a rapist, and oh, it didn't happen. He. How y'all feel
And
about
our
this one?
last president wasn't. Our last president was a
And she's actually responded to my comment because I said, so what? Because she's talking about we were making excuses for Trump. Like I said, so what? Y'all make excuses for Democrats all the time. What's the big deal?
I did a TikTok talking about how
Wasn't the most
they
famous
make
one?
excuses for him, and they do. I mean, this man is a rapist, and oh, it didn't happen. He stole money.
There's no physical evidence that he touched that woman, so you're misinforming your audience.
From the government. No, that didn't happen. He's racist. No, that didn't happen. When are you going to realize this man is EVIL?
Why?
Sure, most. I know.
When are you going to learn? But this is what they say about us.
This is the reason why shit like this is the reason why my channel was totally different from Mr. Z's. I can't stand to listen to these bitches for 2 minutes, let alone 2 hours. I don't give a fuck what these loony bins say.
Shout out to Mr. Z. He does the work of God. Listen to these heifers.
Here's the problem. I look at these lonely bitches who are bad pickers of men, and I say to myself, if you never picked a man that outrank me, the fuck do I need to speak to you for? Can't tell me shit. The only reason half you bitches are single now is because your pussy doesn't have the same fucking freshness date it did before you open up the bag of bologna. So it gets hard for me to listen to this stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yo, Charles, you're a security guard right now, or security professional? I don't know what else. I know you
Not a security firm.
Yeah. So you ever had to work like across the street from a school before, or work with a school?
No.
Dude, let me tell you this. It's the worst thing ever because it's usually the black women there are the worst ones that act up, do all this other crap. I work across the street from a school, and it's like a safari. Every time I watch it, it's a bad thing. And the one that constantly break all the rules and constantly get upset because when you try to hold them accountable for breaking the rules and tell them like not to do it, it's always the black ones. It's always the black females, and they constantly come over there and yell at you and scream at you. And then what was it called? Even the principal that's running the whole thing is a black female, and she's like, "We deal with this every day. Why can't you deal with it?" I'm like, "Yo, wait a minute. I'm not even a security guard at your school, so why do I have to deal with fire one? I mean, kick out one of the parents so you can make an example." Well, that's wrong. And they start bringing out the black card. I'm like, okay, let's be honest here. You want to bring this up, but why the hell you want to keep treating me like a hard ER then? And then they all pause, they looked away, and they just like, oh, exactly. So stop, I don't care. Why do every day I gotta be treated like a hard ER? And it's always the rest of the type of women out here, like the white ones, the Hispanics, the Indians, all these other ones are respectful. They don't talk to me weird. They know when they're doing wrong. They make it into a joke. We like laugh about it and we move on. But it's always the black ones always want to come over here and be mad disrespectful. They can't even acknowledge that they're wrong. And they just like, I don't want to get you fired. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm done.
Jamor, you right now.
Basically, but hold on, wait a minute. Basically, what to tell you is,
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Yo, I had to tell one of them like this, like, yo, I don't care. I need to speak to your man. She's like, start threatening me. I'm like, lady, you could try to fight me, but you're not gonna win. I'm gonna get. Oh, you want to fight me? I'm gonna get my man. I'm gonna call a man to. I'm gonna call a man to come whoop your ass. She started using her phone. I'm like, lady, come on, let's stop joking around. Why are you wasting your minutes? You know you don't got no man. She flipped out even further, and like even the principal was like, you know you can't say that to her like that, but you know it's true. Yeah.
Like here's the reason why, and this is the reason why I am a strong believer of ignore the bitches. They need male attention. The best male attention they will ever get is you giving it to them. Stop giving them that fucking attention, man. Because first and foremost, when you don't give them that attention and be like, look, get the fuck away from me. At some point, it's gonna be like, yo, black women are gonna be very different to black men if they haven't been already. Why deal with you? Why listen to your insanity? It is hard because this is where black men should really go to the school boards, to the Board of Education, and check every teacher, everybody's credentials who's running schools. This is your chance, black man, but I got to get on the black men's case. You're too fucking comfortable and lazy to do anything about it. You just worried about if that bitch going to give you some pussy.
And you know what, Charles? The worst one at the schools that I have to deal with is the black men there, because they want to keep dealing with this shit and then get what's called try to talk down to me because I don't want to deal with it. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that disrespect. Why do you guys keep sending this type of lady over here to always cause these type of problems, man? You need to check them. You need to really check these chicks.
Come on, brother. You know how those sisters is, nah?
And I was like, I don't give a damn.
You just gotta swallow your pride, bruh.
Yeah.
You know how they are.
I'm like, I don't give a damn. I'm a Caribbean American. I was like, look, man, I told him, like, I get how you guys are raised and I understand it. But look, man, I was raised here, but guess what? I'm from a different culture to a certain degree because I'm Caribbean and shit. And I got to live in Jamaica. I know the difference between a woman and not. Like, this is not women. These are beasts. These are loose women, wild animals. You need to really check them.
The generational trauma, brother.
Fuck the generational trauma. Our people got trauma too. I'm like, even my women knows, like, at a certain point, bitch, we can factory reset you in the bush.
Yeah, but that's a sister, brother. That's a sister. You don't get.
Hey, that's a female.
You gotta respect the queen.
That's a female.
You gotta respect the queen.
You gotta put your name, but come on, man. But you get the point, don't you?
No, and that's what I'm like, dude. That's what I'm at the point, right? Because I already had to warn my family members and my cousin, like, dude, the way how things are, I'm like, you better not fight for no chick. If you see a chick getting hit by her man, she wants that. That's her. That's what she likes. And honestly, let's put it like this:
Been there, done that.
If a woman hits you. If a woman hits you in front of everybody and nobody does anything, and then when you defend yourself back, and then people want to come up and try to jump you about it, that's when you pull out your Glock and you shoot them. I was like, you don't play around with these people anymore, because it's like, dude, you got to make these dudes, you got to teach them a lesson at this point. They're going too far, and I'm like, you guys want to use your masculinity, your manhood to try to threaten me because you're a bitch, and I'm not.
Jay Moore, I'm gonna give you an example. This happened to me in my youth. Back home in my native area. I was talking to some friends. If it was a female friend, I don't remember what I said, but apparently she got offended. She slapped me across the face. I immediately looked her, and this woman's 5'3". I'm 6. I was like 6'1" at the time. I'm now 6'3". She slapped me across the face. I'm like a foot taller than I looked down on her. Immediately, my boys got up and said, "Yo, sorry, back up, don't do it." They immediately got up and just tried. Even though they were laughing, they tried to pull me aside because they knew I was gonna snap.
That's the same thing with me and my cousin. My cousin always had to hold me back from doing shit to them. Like, I'm not the one. Don't.
You don't want to catch a case. No.
And that's what I'm saying too. I don't want to catch. That's what I am too. I don't want to catch a case either, but the level of disrespect, because some of these chicks be trying to spit on you and trying to actually do some like mad her, and I'm like, dude, you're not. If you were a man, you'll get killed.
Yeah,
it's just because you're a
That's
woman, you think you
why
can get away with this shit.
I've had a situation once where I was like hanging out with a female friend, and this was a white woman, and she had a cigarette. Now this happened here, up here in Norway, where I'm at. She was smoking a cigarette, and for some reason, she just blew smoke in my face. Now, where I'm from, it only means one thing. But somebody told me later that actually, if a woman blows smoke in your face, it means one or two things: either she's interested, or she's being disrespectful. Where I'm from, it just means you're disrespectful.
That's
You're looking to get punched in the face.
That's I don't see any scenario where blowing smoke in a person's face is respectful.
Yeah, so I just immediately she blew smoke in my face. I just got 2 inches to her face and said, "Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again." I had to get up and walk away because I understood. Hey, this is a white woman. I'm in a white country. I'm worst case scenario is I'm gonna not just catch a case, but I'm gonna get deported. I had to get the fuck out of it. Walk the fuck away. I had to go to into the men's room and wash my face afterwards, just to calm myself down with cold water. We have to exercise a certain level of restraint, guys.
And that's why I always do, like, I always show them like to the extreme that I'm willing to go, even, and it doesn't have to do with anybody getting hit or anything. It's like even with my white female friends and stuff, when they start acting up and like when we're driving to somewhere, I'm driving and shit, and they start being mad weird or mad disrespectful in my car, I just pulled over to the side of the damn highway and told them get the fuck out. I was like, you could get the. I was like, all of y'all could get out. If you guys want to keep being disrespectful in my goddamn car and keep disrespecting me and all that shit, you can get the fuck out. And I was like, I'm dead ass serious. You think you're the first bitch that got kicked out on the side of the street from me? You will be another one.
On the freeway?
Yeah, I was like, you could walk your ass back. And now, what was it called? She stopped acting up. Everybody, like, in my own friend group, they know not to do certain things. Become like, I'm not playing with you.
Boundaries.
Exactly. And I'm like, I show the extreme levels I'm willing to go about it. I'm like, I will leave you. You're going to be able to go home. We're close enough to your house. You know where the exit is. Walk your ass there.
Mm-hmm. Jay Moore, Patrice O'Neal, if he were still alive and was standing on his own too, will be shedding a pimp tear just by what you just said, man.
Okay, let's move on.
God bless that man.
We got our sister here. She's going to be talking about Michelle Obama and her unbecoming behavior.
Listen, today we're going to be talking about Michelle Obama, but not as a symbol of female virtue and class, but as a symbol of rebellion and representative of the rot of female behavior, modern female behavior, that is. So we saw something that was incredibly strange. Just a few weeks ago, many of us observed that during Jimmy Carter's funeral, when he was being laid to rest, we had the chance to view and see all of the other former presidents and their wives all together paying their respects to former President Jimmy Carter. Now, we saw Bill and Hillary, right? We saw W and Laura. We saw Mike Pence and his wife. We saw Joe Biden, even in his diminished capacity. We saw Joe Biden and Jill Biden, and we saw Donald Trump and Melania. But I noticed something strange, and I'm not the only one. We witnessed and saw the melanin messiah, Barack Obama. Mm-hmm. We saw him, but the question so many people had was, where was Big Mike? I mean, Michelle, right? Michelle was nowhere to be found. And as it turns out, she wasn't sick. She wasn't caring for a sick child or an aging parent. She was just MIA. How strange is that? How strange is it that she just was nowhere to be seen? Well, Michelle Obama recently made two very important and optically negative decisions, in my opinion. Michelle, she decided to skip both the funeral of former President Jimmy Carter, and as a bonus, she skipped out on Donald Trump's inauguration. Now, I'm not surprised that Michelle would skip these events. Big Mike, I mean, I'm sorry. Michelle is representative of what I call an orangutan. Now, orangutans, by definition, those are female imbeciles who cannot manage their misery. And in today's culture, we see a lot of this kind of behavior. To be clear, an orangutan is a behavioral description. It is not dermal or physical. Orangutans, because they can't manage their misery and they are unable to restrain or control themselves, they show out, some more than others, but they all characteristically will do or say things that are unbecoming to embarrass themselves or the people that they love. Now, this kind of behavior, it says a lot about the state of modern female behavior, especially within Black America. And I get it. Y'all don't like when I make these distinctions. You don't have to like it. That is fine. But what you cannot do, you cannot act like what I'm saying is not true. You cannot do that. It's one thing. It is one thing for Barack Obama to choose not to attend either of these events. It would be his prerogative to make such a decision. And we already know there have been strained relationships between several of the former presidents. Donald Trump don't really fool with none of them like that. Trump and Obama, despite having a very adversarial relationship publicly, what we witnessed them being really chummy and really just being cordial and just getting along. And I thought it was a wonderful display of leadership. Now, despite their recent chummy behavior at Carter's funeral, it's one thing for Barack being able to put his feelings aside for the sake of the event. It's another thing entirely for Michelle, his former first lady, to send her husband alone to an event of such national significance. I'm sorry, I have a problem with that. Why do I have a problem with it? Well, here's my perspective. Michelle's willful defiance, it was on full display for the world to see. Why? Traditionally, yes, I know some people want to buck the system, but traditionally, former first ladies attend state events as a sign of national unity and respect. It's kind of just part of the job. Just because your husband is no longer in office does not mean that you don't get to still play the role. You got to play the role. Now, I get it. You may not like Trump, but the truth is none of that matters. You're supposed to be by your husband's side. You are the former first lady. And even if you weren't, good wives that actually love their husbands.
Yep. So it's not just us getting on Michelle Obama. It's Black women too.
Husbands and who publicly and privately respect their husbands. They do what they have to do for the sake of duty. That's what a good wife does. This looks bad. It looks really, really bad, but I am not surprised. Not surprised at all in the least bit. Michelle's absence. For many, they're like, well, it's a political statement. And I'm like, it's not just a political statement. But this act of defiance appears to me, I am calling it a declaration of rebellion, refusing to participate in the fundamental tradition that defines American leadership, demonstrates that you don't truly respect the American people and utterly you don't respect your husband. This was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, and it demonstrates, based on the optics, that the stereotype of disloyalty and utter selfishness that clouds the reputation of Black women, it proves it to be true, and we got to take an L for this.
So to all the butthurt blues, they're going to say that we're just hating on Black Michelle Obama because she's a Black woman. Okay, she's a Black woman, and she's saying the exact same thing we are.
Man,
but the thing is
what
they're
Michelle
going
did
to.
is just. Go ahead, my fault.
No,
The thing is, AB, she's a female and she can say that without the so-called repercussions. And what she's saying is accurate. But I mean, there's a thing called caring tradition and respect for tradition.
Yep.
You're just there to attend a funeral. You don't have to sit next to the guy. You can ask if you can say, can we at least not be seated next to Trump, if it's not too much.
Mm-hmm.
If that's all right, that's all right. But you just leaving your husband out there, that just says a lot. I mean, this is why Chris Rock had that bit about Barack needs to have a white wife, not Michelle.
Well,
A black woman as a first lady, that's too much.
yeah, well, that's not how it turned out.
Yeah. Well, AB, this is this is also another person or another woman that is pointing out what we have known for, going on more than 20 years, but by now, is that this whole act of rebellion, it wasn't against Trump, it wasn't against Jimmy Carter, it wasn't against anybody else. It was against the black man that is no longer in power, that has everything. I mean, the party itself didn't listen to him. She realized, oh, well, he's not useful to me anymore. So why the hell am I still here? I'm not getting anything else from this, so I might as well go and do my own thing. That low level of hatred just bubbled up to the surface.
Yep.
And what she did was just mad disrespectful, man. I'm looking at it as a young dude, like I'm 29, man, and I'm just looking at it like this is what we got to deal with for real.
Yes.
So even from like what you guys were pointing out to, from the lowest level to the highest level, is just this type of attitude and this type of shit you got to deal with them. Like, what's the point, man? I'd rather just go somewhere else or just stay celibate or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of even dealing with you?
Yeah.
If
This
I
is
was
why
supposed to be stuck with you.
this is why brothers need to be their own superhero. Be creative and think outside the box. You ain't got no choice, especially now. Shout out to
Times
AI.
like this, you just look. Oh, okay. Times like this, you just look at this shit and realize.
Be the
That's
hero.
why SBM.
Yeah, I would have used that, but that's your slogan.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said I would have used "Be the heroes of your own narrative," but that's Charles's slogan.
All right.
And
You don't want to. You don't want to pay Charles royalties, huh?
Go ahead, Charles.
I just look at it from the standpoint of like, what are you getting out of this? If I get nothing, no respect, why am I here?
Right.
And that's what a lot of black men need to start asking. I'm not getting respected. Why am I here? Stop trying to confuse the system for what it is and what it won't be. Because this chick is not going to be for you. She's a detractor. She's a detractor. She made it all about her. And fuck everybody else. Fuck my husband. Fuck whoever. That's all that matters.
Yeah. And my whole thing is that this is, I think this was the bucket of cold water. This was the most public thing that it showed not only black men in America, but America in general, that even the president of the United States is a part of the disposable class. It ain't just a corner boy. It ain't just a dude that's due on the other end of the law.
She doesn't respect him. She doesn't care about him. Don't care about his.
It's all black men of all levels and all statuses. We
all stripes
by black women are all considered disposable classes, and then once our usefulness is up, they will dispose us and not only go their separate ways, but they will go ahead and they'll burn the land and they'll salt the earth because they do not care, because they've hated you this entire time.
The 44th President of the United States, the Honorable Barack H. Obama.
Look at him walk out there by himself. Look at his face.
This just went for so long.
Look at his face like this is some Bullshit.
Man, I know that he wanted that wrap that up box. You know what I mean? Because that band went on for so long.
Man, I really hope he comes out with a
Hey,
white
Mighty More
chick.
Brothers, back again. And I was listening to Passport OG's latest video talking about our dusty POTUS, Barack Obama, and how he dealt with Michelle Obama's absence at not only Jimmy Carter's funeral, but also at the inauguration of Donald Trump, and how Barack Obama is now a brother officially, because he's got to deal with the same things that a brother has to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And he too is Jermaine, although he would be officially a Dusty Jeffrey since he's Kenyan. To see him walk down that hall by himself as a former vice president when all the other former presidents walk through with their mates, and see him as the lone black president that we've ever had, and what it symbolized by his wife not being by his side or by his counterpart not being by his side. To me, it was just an exclamation point of the state of black male and black female relationships. And maybe I'll do one later on about the long, slow walk in SYSBM and how that picture is solidified in my mind, how it was the perfect exclamation point of SYSBM, right? Basically, you don't have a black woman to back you up. You don't have a black woman willing to sacrifice part of herself to protect you and your image, because her snub was a protest. It was about her and how she felt, not the embarrassment and the disrespect that she showed her husband by doing this. He's got to show up. He's got to show up as a president. So he's got to show up as a black man and represent all black men in America, no matter how we feel about it. He represents all black men in America. And by you not showing up and not showing the proper deference and respect, you've shown how black women really feel about black men. Now, how little they care about his image, his feelings, and even how other men see him as being respectable. You don't see that. I mean, there's some women that are looking at it as a bad look, but they're not looking at it as a bad look on his image. They're looking at it as a bad look on their image, because for centuries they have been trying to hide their real feelings about black men. They really have. For centuries they've been denying it, even though it was obvious. You look at the test scores, you look at the prison rates, you look at the joblessness, you look at the homelessness of black men, and how little their women care about them and care about their plight. I'm not saying all, but most. It's always black females first. In school, in jobs, in positions, in aid, in money. It's always black females first. And what little can be trickled down to black men, it does in crumbs, and then black men have to build whole loaves of bread out of those crumbs. In other words, black women have said, I'm not going to help you. You have to help yourself. We're not going to bend over backwards to help you out of your pit. You got to help yourself. You got to do it for yourself, partner. All my energy is going to be focused on me and my children. You're on your own. Now, when it comes down to the opposite being an example, they beg for black men's help.
In other words, you're going to have to be, quote unquote, the hero of your own narrative.
Come help raise my kids. Come support me. Come support my families. Come support my dreams. Come protect us. Come provide for us. That's what they call black women waiting at the finish line. Okay? You have to come with something. You have to come with resources. You have to come with whatever. I'm not going to help you. I don't care who you are. And when you're no longer any good, I'm going to discard you. Ask any drug dealer going to jail. Ask any man that loses his job. Ask any man that loses his money. And ask any black man that gets sick. What will happen to him if he loses his health, his money, and his job, and his livelihood? He's going to abandon it. Now, long time ago, when black women respected the gang, respected the institution of marriage, they didn't do it for you. They did it because it was a bad look on her. Now that is no longer the case. She doesn't care. You are to be used and discarded. And Michelle Obama, it looks that way. Once I have used you to get where I am and my prominence, I don't have a need for you any longer. I'm going to discard you. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how it looks. about me being by your side for a couple hours to smile at the cameras. That's too much. And you're just going to have to deal with it. You see, he had that look on his face like, I have to deal with this. I have to be shamed by my colleagues. I have to be shamed by my peers because you couldn't take a couple hours out of your busy life or semi-busy life because you're retired, put on a dress, put on a little makeup, and walk down an aisle with me. That's too much because you feel a certain kind of way. I should tell my daughter all the time, okay, when it comes to family matters, no matter how I feel about my counterpart, which is her mother, okay, you gotta show up. You gotta suck it up. You gotta show proper deference and respect. Michelle Obama couldn't do that. And unbeknownst to her, that spoke volumes not to just the political class, not to just her supporters, but also to black men. When they had to see Barack Obama walk down that aisle by himself,
yes,
alone, that is a representation of how black women feel about us. That you are in this hostile environment by yourself, alone. You don't have a counterpart by your side. You are by yourself. And if you don't make it, you don't make it. They said in Rocky, if he died, he died. And I grew up with that. A lot of black men grew up with that. If I die, I die. If I die alone, I die alone. Because guess what? I'm already alone. Most black men feel that way, even in a marriage. Even in a marriage, black men feel isolated. At any time, any day, that black woman could come in, take her kids, and bounce. So, as a protective measure, that's how come black men feel that way. As a protective measure, protective device, black men refuse to get too invested in their women and their children. And sometimes that's wrong. It's wrong to feel that way. But we've seen so many black men abandoned by their wife and kids. And I've heard many occasions where back in the day, a wife, a woman, and the children would pack up one day, pack up everything and move and not come back. Just abandon the husband. Just abandon the father because of some perceived slight or some perceived miscommunication or some perceived disrespect. He would just bounce. In some cases, she would kick him out of the house. One day he comes
Somebody got a lot of background noise.
home, the locks are changed. So men and black men especially had to build up a wall, had to detach themselves from that. And basically, black women have been lying about it for 100 years, and now this election cycle with Kamala Harris, where black women have showed us their behinds in certain terms and told us exactly how they felt about us and told us exactly where to go if we didn't get in line. And this is the perfect exclamation point on black male and black female relationships. I pointed this out with the myth of white womanhood. God, it's got to be 7-8 years ago. In fact, that particular series was Kevin Samuels' villain origin story. How the iteration of the Kevin Samuels effect actually seeded one video, and it changed the way he looked at black male and female relationships forever. And now this is the exclamation point. The Ice Cube with the conversation with the Fox Queens, that was a hint. That started the black male political separation. And this is the exclamation point. You have no friends. You don't even have a woman, black man. You're by yourself. Michelle Obama just highlighted it and told the whole world that a black man does not have his counterpart. He does not have his own black woman. She is not with him. She doesn't respect him. She doesn't care about him. She don't care about his feelings or how it looks to the rest of the world. And most of the black women in the United States are quiet. In fact, most of the black women silently agree with her. Every show I've seen, most shows I've seen, there's a couple that disagree, that tacitly give a little poo-poo. Like, come on, girl. You could have at least shown up. I know you don't want to be there. I know you don't like to support him. I know you think he ain't squat, but you could at least made it look good because you're going to embarrass us. What about embarrassing him? About embarrassing us? That's what I've heard. Has nothing to do with him. They don't care. It's embarrassing the image of black women because all the white women showed up with their men. And you're the black girl, you're the chocolate chip in the cookie, and you don't show up. And so all the things that they think about black women in one moment became true and shown to the rest of the world. That's what they're upset about. They don't care about him. They don't care about the obvious disrespect that you show towards your men. And that's in spades. That's all it shows. The low-level contempt and disrespect and even low-level hatred of your own man, who happens to be one of the, if not the most famous, and maybe one of the greatest men on the planet. One of the most highest achieving black men on the planet today. And even he cannot get respect from his woman. That's why SBM. Save yourself, black men, because ain't nobody coming for you. That's all I got, brothers.
Yep.
You know, this is why, like, when my cousins used to ask me, like, why I was so cutthroat and everything when I was younger and everything, and even now. And I was just like, I sit back and I thought about it. I'm like, because, dude, you can't really trust anybody nowadays. Like, it's really that, dude, you can't really even put your faith in your own, like these chicks or anybody or these dudes sometimes, because it's just like, yo, they keep doing some flaky stuff and some weird stuff that, you know, that put your life in danger or something. I'm just like, what? Sorry, you got, as soon as you start acting up, you gotta go. I'm not taking it, and especially like I don't got the attitude for it. And I spoke to my dad the other day, and he was saying like, yeah, I watched my father how he died, and it was just like died early because of the chick that he was with stressing him out and everything like that. And I'm like, I'm not going out like him. And I'm just like, yeah. And he was like, yo, me and my other brother, we as soon as somebody start acting up, we just like we stand up and we just like, yo, shut up and get away from us, and we move on. And he's like, that's one thing he likes about us, because we just like, no, we're not dealing with it. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
Shout out to,
go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, shout out to BGS because that piece was incredibly insightful. It was a summation of everything that we talked about, and I actually sent that to about 6 people because people asked me about that in particular. They're like, "Why didn't she show up? What happened?" Everybody came there. I just said a couple of lines, and I sent them the link. And then it took them about a couple of hours to get back to me. And they're like, huh, I think I get it now. It's like, yes, sir.
Yeah, the low level content on display for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Yeah. And I mean, this is
about for everybody to see.
Yep, everybody to see. And I think that maybe, just maybe, this could possibly be the Rubicon where it's like, well, you done shown your ass for the last time. There ain't no way to come back from this. It might not be a way to come back from this one.
No. And in my personal opinion, if they actually do get a divorce, say goodbye to the black community.
Oh yeah. It's done.
If those two get a divorce, the black love is that would be the last nail in the coffin for black love, and black love's already being buried right now, unfortunately.
Man, what you mean, AB? We still got Papoose and Remy. Oh no.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. But then, not even that one. Still got Jay-Z and Beyonce. Oh wait, they cheat on each other. Never mind.
Wait a minute.
It's
like I heard Lemonade.
Let's see who else we got.
Oprah and Stedman. Oh wait, no.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She's paying them off. Oh, never mind.
No, she got Gail.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Fair enough. She got Gail.
Yeah, but that's for another community.
Shoot. Nah, don't forget about what happened with Megan Good and her first husband, whoever it was, that pastor dude, preacher. That didn't last either.
Yeah, well.
For 10 years. But
Now allegedly she's engaged to what's her name?
Kang.
But I mean, like, is that gonna last long too?
I don't know.
Jonathan Majors, oh baby fat. Motherfucker look like a toddler. No, I'm just serious. He's got the cheeks of a toddler. Look like
No,
he had a toddler.
no. He looks He looks like the first black man brought to the shores of North America.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Geechee strong with this one.
If you said 12 Years a Slave, you would have thought the director had a time machine.
Yo, no. Nah, I was not gonna go that far, but damn.
Man, he looked like the original black man.
Hey, I got 82 watching. Like, share,
Like he's a
subscribe.
respectable human being.
Like, share, subscribe. Hit the cat. Hold on, wait a minute. I got 82 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. Who we got coming to the stage? Oh,
That motherfucker looked like, like the slave owner did not fuck not one of his relatives, man. Not even one. He didn't even finger bang a motherfucker. That motherfucker got the
I'll tell you, unless he found a way to revive his career, doing all those like on or off Broadway shows, she ain't staying for another. She ain't staying 5.
I mean, she has.
Well,
What's her career doing?
But what does that compare to her ego?
So, your ego could say something, but guess what? Bitch, what are you doing? Oh my goodness.
But I'm Megan Good. You don't know how many of these niggas was jerking off to me when they were kids. Come on. That's who I am.
I would be like,
I straight up, I plead the fifth.
Yeah, go ahead and lie, nigga. We don't need you lying, nigga. Your lies have no place here, nigga. Nigga beat his dick like he was a cop.
Oh boy. Hey Charles, I gotta ask you a question because this is your expertise. What are your thoughts on these people thinking they're gonna beat up ICE agents? I know, but I want to get an expert's opinion.
Who's gonna beat up ICE agents?
Apparently some of these chicks they're gonna beat up the ICE agents to keep them from deporting people.
Who said
like
that?
Elementary school teachers.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who said they're gonna beat them up?
Apparently random elementary school teachers and other crazy people.
You talk about the twinks and the fucking blue-haired weirdos they got teaching now? I would pay money to just sit there with a camera. Matter of fact, let me see if I can apply for ICE right now.
Yeah. Actually, what's that word where it's the calorically challenged big bags?
I would like to see the beautification challenge, the testicular fortitude challenge. Yeah, like they're gonna beat up ICE agents. Man, I love to see that shit. They gotta beat their asses like it was no tomorrow. They gotta beat the intelligence in and out their ass.
Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents showed up at Hemline
Turn it
Elementary
up.
School.
I
School
can't.
staff followed CPS established protocols they kept ICE agents outside of the school and contacted CPS's law department and
Wow, that's
Unpopular opinion. A lot of people are going to not like
Hold
it,
on, go
but
back to
you
that.
think ICE are the villains. You lack accountability.
You know, it's funny. They gotta beat the asses like a Jujutsu Kaisen episode. The ICE gonna be like, shoot the ones, we jump niggas. Oh man, I remember somebody told me, yeah, what would you gonna do if
Major
you wanted to arrest
developments in
me? I
President
would
Trump's
cripple you.
crackdown on illegal immigration. ICE agents carrying out raids in sanctuary cities, including Boston, Newark, New Jersey. Newark's mayor says multiple people were detained without a warrant, including U.S. citizens and military veterans. ICE says it arrested more than 500 people just yesterday, which is nearly double the daily average of arrests under the Biden administration in September.
NBC News correspondent Aaron McLaughlin is live outside a business that was raided in Newark. So much to talk about on the immigration front, Aaron. We just heard from the mayor there of Newark. How are the cities reacting to these ICE raids?
Well, city officials, Vicky, here are outraged. They're calling what happened at this seafood depot yesterday unconstitutional, according to employees that we've been speaking to. They say that ICE agents arrived unannounced without warrant and proceeded to raid the depot. There was a press conference with city officials and community organizations just a short while ago.
They were heavily armed. There was no prior announcement. They were blocking off entrances and exits. They were scrambling up delivery ramps. They were banging down bathroom doors to make sure no one was hiding inside. And most importantly, as the mayor said, they did all of this without being unable to produce a single name or a single warrant.
Now, according to
You
the
don't have
mayor,
to. You don't have rights to the
of
country.
individuals were detained during the course of a raid, including undocumented residents, as well as at least one U.S. citizen who was detained and pressed about his military documentation. Now, we have heard from ICE specifically about that allegation, saying, quote, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement may encounter U.S. citizens while conducting field work and may request identification to establish an individual's identity.
Major developments in President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration. ICE agents carrying out raids in sanctuary cities, including Boston, Newark, New Jersey. Newark's
AB,
Chicago
Charles.
Public Schools.
Okay, here's a funny thing, right? I think Charles also knows about this, but I was in the military, and people that are not U.S. citizens can join the military, and they can, after a few years, apply for citizenship, right?
The quickest way.
There are some cats that I know in multiple branches that they did their whole 4 or 6 years and never applied for citizenship because they thought it was automatic.
Well, I mean, if you fly for your country,
agreement.
if you fly for your country, it should be automatic.
They give you a grief. No, nothing's automatic. They give you a grievance. It's the quickest way to get your citizenship because you're putting your life on the line. But I mean, they give you reprieve if you're military. It's no different if you French Foreign Legion. So
yeah, exactly.
If you go in there, they're gonna pretty much walk you through the damn thing. So
you get fast tracked.
It's not the like you got to be kind of a complete idiot to not go through it. But it's pretty much the fast track with your citizenship. So it's not that bad. But
That's how a couple of my boys got in.
Yeah, like I actually spoke on the French Foreign Legion in the past. I'm not going to rehash it, but AB or people on the panel, have y'all heard about this? Because I'd recently seen this. It was,
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry, I have to point something else. You actually got that in reverse. We are the Sith. The gynocracy are the Jedi. You have it in reverse.
They're the order.
Yeah. So have
Hold
y'all?
on, let me finish.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
Go back and because you got to understand the Jedi created the monster that is Darth Vader. If you go back and look at how they treated Anakin over the years, making him hold in his emotion like the gynocracy does to us. The gynocracy is the Jedi, and we are the Sith. If you don't like it, well, you know.
So AB, like what I was mentioning was that like what made it to my algorithm was that immigration lawyer that apparently like he got his office raided, but he also was a judge as well. I'm not sure what court he presided over, but he was also a judge.
Okay.
Have you seen about this?
No.
Well, basically, he's an immigration lawyer, and I'm assuming this has to do with like the new like Trump like ICE like policies because he was an immigration lawyer, right? So it makes a lot of sense why his office would get raided. I could find the link if you want me to, but
No.
yeah, but basically,
To President Donald Trump's second term, ICE says it has made 538 arrests, detained 373 undocumented immigrants in sanctuary cities across the country. Here in New York, an alleged El Salvadorian MS-13 gang member, a Jamaican citizen facing child pornography charges, and a Honduran citizen convicted of drunk driving. The president's executive orders give federal authorities broad powers to detain and deport. Targets at the moment, though.
We have some breaking news right now. Chicago Public Schools have confirmed that ICE agents attempted to gain entry to one of their schools today. The first.
Yep, they're not playing around.
Hey, AB, what was the executive orders that he signed with? Like, I know it was like RFK. Was it Martin Luther King too? Like,
yes, he released the remaining documents on JFK and RFK and Dr. King.
Okay.
The remaining classified documents. He
shit.
Make them public, and all I have to say about that is in my Joker voice, and here we go. We just have to see what falls out.
It's some wild shit, I'll tell you that much.
It's going to be a whole bunch of black ink.
I hope not. I want to see this, man. I want to hear about this. This is going to be amazing if they do really release it. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, really release it.
Let's listen to Screaming A. Smith for a minute. Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Nothing screaming.
That little rat bastard.
All these celebrities, Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce,
all the women he wants to fuck.
If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
Bullshit. You're
going to look an audience in the face and you're going to tell them that if you vote for Donald Trump, you may not ever be able to cast a vote again. Who believed that? Who believed that coming from Oprah? Truly, who believed that? This is the kind of stuff that alienates an electorate, that alienates a vote or a voter. Because the freedom that you tell them they have, you try to confiscate morally by letting them know you ain't worth a damn unless you vote the way we say you should vote. Who's going to go for that in a general election with an economy rife with inflation, with over 12 million people coming across the borders, with people wondering about their dollars, the dollars that they earn, the dollars that they have in their pocket, the value of that dollar dissipating before our very eyes. But in the same breath, you're telling them that you got to take even more money out of their pocket to finance immigrants that come all across the border illegally at the behest of the Democratic Party looking to secure a voting bloc. Did you think that would work? Did you think that would work? All these celebrities, Jennifer Lopez, Beyonce, Oprah.
Yeah, they thought it would work, and they failed miserably. They really thought
And
that
what's
they
sad?
could.
What's sad? The only people that believe Oprah and all this shit was black women.
Yep. Speaking of black women, let's look at some black female fuckery, just for the hell of it.
And Donald Trump must have lost his damn mind if he ever thought I was gonna let my baby daddy file my daughter on his taxes. Like, never in a million years would I do no shit like that. It's my money and I need it now. Face ass. I don't give a fuck what my baby daddy did. He could have been and funded everything this all last year. I wouldn't give a damn. Like, and then that's just some new generational type shit. Cause my daddy did a lot for me, like
Lord.
a lot. My daddy did everything for me, and he never asked my mama, can he file me on his taxes? He
How would you know?
never fixed his
Good Lord.
lips to say no shit like.
And the absolute
I have a
hubris
question.
for her to believe that it's actually up to her.
Mm-hmm.
That she doesn't
Why
have to
do
follow the law.
men
It's bullshit.
use trauma as an excuse of how they act? I have a question. Why do men use trauma as an excuse of how they act?
Because we're traumatized.
Opinion on one more thing. When is we gonna stop making it seem like the things that we do as ladies are for the guys? I don't do my
Oh,
lashes for
wow.
the guys.
We got an honest one.
When I get my hair done, I don't do that for the guys. Quite literally, anything that I'm doing in my day-to-day life that has to do with my physical appearance, I'm not doing it for the guys. This is for the girls. Every time. Opinion on
Michelle Obama, you made us look so bad yesterday. You made us look so bad, girl. Are y'all fucking serious? I saw a man make a video and say that about Michelle not being there with her husband on yesterday. Guys, I know somebody say she tweeted that she wasn't gonna be there. I don't know. But we don't know what this woman is going.
No, she said they made us look so bad, not the men. Just saying.
You're not going to keep doing the same thing in my house. You have to get out my house. I'm sorry, I don't know where you're going to go, but you can call your mama and ask her, can you come back
You already
down?
know she don't want me with her, so why would you even?
I don't care. You keep doing the same thing. You keep doing the same thing. I send you to school. You ditch your school. You steady calling these little boys. I told you.
I don't even talk to nobody.
Look, I told you to stay away from these little boys. We're not going to keep doing this. I'm not going over this no more with you. You have to get your stuff and get out my house. Yes, you have to figure it out. You got to figure it out. I'm tired. Call your mama right now. Call your mom. See, that's your problem. That's your problem right now. Your attitude. You're only 14 years old. Call your mama. Yeah. Call your mama right now. You got to get out my house. I'm done. You too grown. You're only 14 years old. You steady doing the same thing. I found weed in your room.
That wasn't even mine.
Who weed was it?
You know my friend was over here last year.
That's your problem. You hanging out with these little fast ass little girls.
I told her not to bring it in here.
No, you steady lying. That's your problem. You need to stop lying and go to school.
So
all I asked you to do was go to school. I buy you everything you want. And you steady crying.
So
what?
there's
All you
so
gotta do is
there's
do the
so
right
much problems
thing.
with this.
But pack your stuff and get out of my house.
There's so
Okay,
much
Andre,
problem.
calm down.
Doing the same thing in my house. You have to get out my.
Okay.
All right, so just quickly, if I could explain like some of the problems wrong with this, because like this is why like daughter dad's got a lot of smoke, even though like he's actually being a good daughter dad, like, but he obviously made mistakes with her in the past, because like just look at like her expressions and her gestures and the fact that she's wearing headphones while he's talking to her, like that's crazy to me.
Dude, it sounds like she was living with her mom before, and he
Yeah,
got
like
her, and now she's
yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like it's the mom's fault. Like the mom raised her to be a disrespectful, whatever, and she's out here probably screwing, smoking, doing all this crazy stuff. And then the mom tried to dump the kid off to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't sign up for this. Like you're already gone. Like so, you gotta go. It's no saving you." He's saying it in a fatherly way.
that's exactly what he's saying. Is that like there's no hope for her, even though she's 14. But like he clearly seen the signs and stuff. But the main thing that like piqued my interest was the fact that she's wearing headphones while she's talking to him, and that's crazy to me.
Yeah, but he spoiled her.
I
He
would never
clearly
dream of talking to my dad.
Yeah, he's spoiled.
No, he spoiled her. He kept on letting her. He kept like what he just said. He buying her all this shit while she's still acting up. Like, dude, you gotta take this stuff away, punish her or something. But nah, he doesn't. So he's still like he's still technically like one of those a girl dad. He still's like, he's lecturing her, but he's not even really doing anything to back it up and trying to actually be a real parent.
Shout out to Passport OG. He actually commented on this. He said, if she gets pregnant, she is going to nest at her dad's house. Probably.
Yep.
More than likely.
Yeah.
That's why he's probably trying to get her out now. You better go do that at your mama's house.
Right. And that's the
Did
crazy
y'all
part
see
where
that
sorry.
Trump is trying to pass this new law, basically stating if you are a BM and you have your BD on child support, if you have him on child support, you can no longer get your tax returns. This doesn't affect me, but I know this is going to affect thousands and millions of single mothers. This literally takes.
This message is for the 80% of Black men and 92% of Black women that sit on business during the election. It may also include those.
Y'all didn't stand on business. You voted for an incompetent AKA who slept her way to the top. You weren't standing on business. I'm sorry. No.
Who are true allies to the Black community. If that does not include you, please keep moving. Nelly, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, Soulja Boy. Need I say more? We have until end of day today to make it happen on all platforms. Make it abundantly clear that aligning with known races is an unforgivable offense.
Did they really want to play this game? Aligning with known races is an unforgivable offense. So aligning with a man that said, "If you don't vote for me, ain't black. You ain't black."
So I actually want to speak about what like
no. So aligning with a dude who actually wrote the 1994 crime bill is not aligning with a racist. Aligning with a dude who had Strom Thurmond as his mentor is not aligning with the racist. Is that what you're saying? Y'all don't want to play this game. You don't want to play this. You don't want to play this game.
This message is for the 80% of Black men and 92% of Black women that sit on business during the election. It may also include those who are true allies to the Black community. If that does not include.
Yo, this is when Ed was right when he's saying like if it has to be a gynocracy, it got to die or something like that. If this is the Black community, it got to go.
Yep,
we gotta move on from it because I can't. The way how she's talking and the way how these other you could show all these other women are talking and everything, it aggravates my soul. Like, why do I have to deal with this? You talk down to us, you disrespect us, and you don't care about us, and then you lie about it to our face saying you do, playing a mind fuck game, and then all of a sudden now you're just like, yo, go, please just go. Why do we have to deal with this stuff any further? Like, you're getting mad that we're leaving. If we stay, you have a problem. So it's just like at the end of the day, you choose what you want to do, and we're gonna stay over here. You choose over in that direction. Stay, whatever your decision, just stay over there.
You can't tell me nothing different. They knew exactly what was going on with that little girl. Them hoes knew. They knew. Let's talk about it. Coded in every woman's DNA is a superpower called your intuition. It's your knowing. A woman know. Bitch, you could be a drunk woman.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that right now.
Regarding Snoop, the reason he performed, it was like a favor, considering one of the people that was.
I'm just like, if
it doesn't matter if he had performed for Kamala Harris, I wouldn't be saying anything.
No, but if you can hear me out, It's relevant. Just if you give me a chance, AB.
Go on.
Go on.
Does
Go on.
Michael Harris? Does the name Michael Harris ring a bell?
No.
One of the founders of one of the what was it, vice president of Death Row. He was among one of those who got pardoned. Nobody knows about
Okay.
that.
Okay. It
They
doesn't
refer
matter. I
finger.
don't care who they perform for. If they
Okay.
want
All right.
if they want to perform for Kamala Harris, that's fine. They're trying to make money. That I don't care about that crap.
All right.
These little
I
girls
just
are so
don't know.
fast. Well, wouldn't that make your big grown ass slow since you still getting tricked and swindled by niggas today? Huh? So
I really don't like the camera
But the
angle
reality is
that they
that she's
keep
nothing
doing this
more than
at.
a coward.
Mm.
She has truly found out that if she talks about trans people, then people will donate to her. And so I was calling that out, and then she decided she wanted to get an attitude and tried to threaten an actual fight.
Lord
Now,
have
when the
mercy.
rubber met the road, and basically we said that that's out of line and you can't threaten
Oh, this ghetto ass. Okay.
violence, then all of a sudden, oh, well, she could have meant that, she just wanted y'all to go outside and have coffee.
Yeah,
So
right.
we're
Go
not
outside
gonna
for a
move.
smoke, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're not gonna move that's a violation. Like, listen, I don't know who y'all think I am.
I'm going to try not to get emotional in this video because I cry every time I see a video about it, but really I'm a crybaby. For the people saying they don't know how their baby girl aunties didn't do this, how they mamas didn't do that, you have to understand, we come from a community that uses no diddy as a joke. We come from a community where mamas and aunties still blast R. Kelly on the radio, on the speaker.
Yep. Some of them gave their daughters to R. Kelly. Oops. Did I say that out loud? By the way, I got 80 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my cash app. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. Birthday taxes in effect.
Family
You notice
functions.
they
We
all wear
come
bonnets.
from a generation, my
Yep.
generation, who Christopher Powderhead Brown has multiple allegations of multiple women claiming to be SA'd either by him or his comrades in his home. We come from a people that tell young girls to cover themselves when they know predatory men are coming into their homes. We come from a people who are on Facebook blaming a child who is presumed to be dead, blaming her for being pursued by a grown man. So for the people saying they just don't see how it could have happened, look where we come from. Look what our culture allows and has allowed for forever. And it's so fucking sad, bro. I'm going to try.
Hey, can I ask you?
AB.
Can I ask AB some? I'm not AB Charles something. And sorry, go ahead. The other one.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to write my local senator and congressman to pass a bill that you need an IQ test to use the internet.
Oh my God! Stop! Stop, Louis. That's oh my gosh! Yeah.
Charles, I wanted to ask a question. Like, me and my cousin got into a discussion about, like, who was getting like sections, touched
SA.
more. So yeah, SA more. And I was saying, I think it's more like dudes and boys have been throughout history. He was saying no, it's women. I'm like, nah, dude. I really think the way how it is like when you look
Why
at
would he
dudes
say
getting,
it's? Why would he say it's? Why would he say it's women?
huh?
Why would he say it's women?
Because they got a vagina.
Does that matter?
That's all it is. I get because no matter what I was saying.
How many times have you seen a lot of little boys or men would tell you they lost their virginity to a babysitter, a mom's friend. How many people get, sexually assaulted in prison?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was bringing up. I'm saying, like, dude, I really think it's dudes, and it's like, look out throughout all the wars throughout history and stuff. Boys was constantly being, butt touched, like even to the point that people were trying to dress up their boys as girls because they didn't want,
Think
because it was
about it,
like we're
man.
not touching girls.
Think
I
about it with the
personally,
eunuchs, because guess what? Boys were considered safe sex.
Mm.
Boys, you couldn't get pregnant. So if you cut their genitals off and you pass them around, how many times have eunuchs been used throughout history?
and
A
just look up the
whole bunch.
history. Just look up what they're doing in Pakistan and Afghanistan still to this
Yep.
day.
Yeah, the
And this,
And
baptizing.
I personally have two childhood friends that were with the hard R. One was sodomized and one was forced to perform fellatio on
Oh
men.
wow.
And their mothers were too ashamed to give them the proper mental health care that they deserve. And to this day, as grown men, they're on the pervert list because they became straight up monsters because they didn't get the proper counseling. And probably honestly from that trauma, that probably wouldn't help them, but they're on the pervert list.
Here's
So
another thing.
hold on. Go
When
ahead.
you when you look at boys losing their virginity, is it because they're searching out a girl, or is it usually the fast ass girl making him drop it?
Fast ass girl.
Fast ass girl.
How many people, we're in a culture
yeah.
where they talk about where you make your girls cover up, which is a lie. How many of them literally take their little boys who are 3, 4, 5 years old and they're twerking on them? Or how many times you heard of the black community? He ain't gonna grow up to be gay. I'm gonna find him some pussy.
Mm-hmm.
That was the justification always. They would say, at least he ain't, at least he like. I mean, what's his name? D. Ray Davis on that interview with Vlad TV, and he was telling what happened to him when he was 11. Vlad just laughed in his face. He thought the whole
Dude,
shit was funny.
Everybody thinks it's funny when it happens to boys
me and
because
my cousins, we all lost it to older women. That was,
Mm-hmm.
so when your cousins say that, tell him this. Have you considered throughout the world who was made eunuchs? Girls were always protected throughout history.
Yeah.
There's another
no.
thing.
When I pointed that out, he was still dismissing. I'm like, what? I was just like, you got a son, and you think this way?
Mm-hmm.
So if your son comes to you and say, "This guy's touching me," I mean, see, this is the part about being part of the gynocracy and including your cousin. You think so little of men, where women were probably raped and all this other stuff. No, they were not. They are not as close to men. Let's look at today. Go to a male prison. Go to a male prison. What's the one thing you humiliate a man with?
Raping them.
So, how many unreported? How many times if a woman, if you accidentally slide past a woman, no harm, no foul. How many times they gonna report that? You try to touch.
20.
How many men are reporting they were sexually assaulted by 3 or 4 men?
Mm.
They'd be called a snitch for that one.
Is that
And they
embarrassing?
not unmen.
It is embarrassing. And plus, also to pick up what Louis said earlier about his two friends. That is the thing. If you open up and admit that you were violated or you were harmed, you were touched as a kid, everybody automatically believes that you're going to turn into a monster. When that's not the case, more often than not, dudes who've been violated, they usually try to keep that under wraps. Many of them end up going into substance abuse, self-destructive behaviors. Even if they're able to, or they just try to bottle up to a point while they're living normal lives, but you cannot interact with them properly because any way you touch them could give them flashbacks, PTSD and such.
Yeah. Now I've always asked this question: how many R. Kellys are we going to create? before we do something about sexual abuse with our boys? How many more
Exactly.
R. Kellys are we going to create? Because there's an R.
But
Kelly being created now.
but you know what's funny? Even when you point out that type of stuff too, that hey, R. Kelly was made because he was getting touched up by them, by those chicks. He was like, but
Sister.
R. Kelly was out here touching all the other chicks though. So that's the whole. I'm like, dude, he like the way how he goes about it is like, no matter what you say,
Yep.
is like, unless you bring
He
out the
drank the
numbers and
Kool-Aid.
facts, and it's just like you have to be able. Like, do you even know where you could go to get the facts or the
But here's the
statistics on
fun.
this stuff?
But here's the funny part. When I was calling out R. Kelly before all the big trial blew up, yeah, I was being told, "Oh, come on, man, you ain't got no proof." People were trying to play it down like, "Oh, dude, that's not true."
Come on, we all saw the tape.
Yeah. But honestly, though, in the general public, SA doesn't count unless it's against women and girls.
Yeah,
It doesn't count anywhere else.
There's a term for it. It's called the Duluth model.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
Let's
go.
not forget, they also said that women can't violate a man. Yeah, you can. It's called coercion.
I watched this dude turn into a whole chick now because he got violated as a kid and stuff. He got violated as a kid, and then he got violated in his teens too, and then he turned into a transgender and everything.
Transformer. Yeah.
Yeah, man, and I feel so bad for him and everything like that. And it's just like, yo, man, I don't even know how to respond to him. I mean, like, meeting him's cool and everything, but it's just like, I mean, I'm uncomfortable. But I mean, like, but it is what it is.
Show the brother compassion.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I always, once I get everything in line, and like I'm about to, do interviews with him and just talk to him and stuff like that. Meet him's cool and stuff. So, I just told him like, dude, I
if you
just
listen
don't expect me to call you a chick though. You still, dude, to me.
Yeah, if you listen to a lot of the Transformers, if you actually sit down and listen to the stories, a lot of them were sexually abused as children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they have a lot of unreconciled trauma.
Yeah, and not all, and believe it or not all of them on this want to use the women's bathroom bullshit either.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, fuck those guys, whoever's trying to do that. I'm like, I know. He was like, I know I'm fucked up. I was I was sexually, I know I'm fucked up, but these people are sick. It was like, oh, good shit.
Yeah.
I once had a solution. I once suggested this solution. Since you guys are so big about it, I said, why don't you make the public restrooms unisex? If you're so worried about peeping toms, because peeping toms, they understand. Yeah, they can go in, but other men can go in. So when the men are going in there, they know they have to check themselves. So like, and they're gonna reconsider that. Besides, a lot of people know that the women's bathrooms are a lot nastier than the men's.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
And but back to the other thing too. I'm just looking at it like, this is the part that really sickens me about dudes. About when it comes to dudes getting sexually assaulted, so they don't really take it that seriously, and it really aggravates my soul. Because I'm like, we don't really we go above and beyond for these chicks, and not even for these little boys. You send them out to die. You send them out to just do all this other stuff, and you do not care. And then once they finally express their feelings, oh, it's a problem. Oh, he's just a weak dude. He's a pussy or some shit. I'm just like, he's a human being at the end of the day. Like, why can't you treat him as such? But no, because he got a phallus, all of a sudden it's a problem. And
because look at it this way, Jay Moore. Hang on, man. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Jay Moore, look at it this way. You remember what you heard of Ron Wills? You got to check out his video, Denial of a Black Man's Humanity. Okay. Since the day you were born, a black male, regardless of the way he swings or how he identifies, is viewed as one thing and one thing only: a threat. You are a threat.
Okay, now the other brother, you wanted to jump in?
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, like the whole thing is that yes, they're not going to do that because we are disposable. Because we weren't, especially as black men, we weren't meant to be a permanent fixture in society in general. We were bred and built to be used and then thrown away, i.e., not be around anymore, cause any problems.
Shout out to the master teacher in the building.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out BGS.
Yep, you
And,
were.
so that's the reason why they don't care, and why they're not going to try to reconcile the two-tiered system, is because we were built not to stay here for long term. We were built to try to help other people, especially women and girls, to get their dreams out there, to get them to the next level. And then once they get there, they're just going to go ahead and, say that we don't matter.
And you know what's funny? It's like when I call this whole thing out, and I'm like, I say with my passion, I get mad and I'm angry when I'm saying it. I'm like, I'm calling this thing out, and next thing you know, they look at me like I'm psychotic or like I'm crazy or something. I'm just like, for real? You won't really you acknowledge this stuff is going on, but you won't really acknowledge that it's really going on. You won't even get the same. You don't want me to have the same emotions as if it happened to a girl. You're mad as me because I have the same emotions that if this was like a little girl, I would be doing the same thing. I do not care about the gender. It's a child. And you do, it really aggravates me, man. And it's a grown man. I'm like, look, man, a dick is supposed to be inside of a bitch at the end of the day. It's not supposed to be inside of another man. Like, how you gonna correct that with me? Like, make that make sense with me, man. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. And he's just like, I'm like, this is a greater form of violation than I don't know what else. Like, can you acknowledge this stuff? And they don't, bro. It aggravates me, man. They don't do it. These dudes do not care. And that's why I'm like, I just look at them all like, you're kind of scum.
They're broken.
The gynocracy for you. They got that Winter Soldier chip implanted in them, and it is what it is. But to kind of answer one of the brothers' questions, what are we gonna do about it? We're doing something about it right now. We're talking about it.
We're addressing it.
About this. We're talking about this right now. And
but you're not supposed to, AB. We're not supposed to. This is family secrets. You're weak for that. Why are you bringing it up, AB? Or something like. That's how they always act with it.
Shit.
Fuck the family secrets.
Yo. Speaking of which,
hold on, Namer.
Sorry.
Fuck the family secrets. The family secrets split my family apart.
Wow.
I despise family secrets. Then I find out later that all right, I'm just gonna give you the scenario. And if my family's listening, it's been 30 years. Two of my cousins were selling dope. One of them messed up, and the gang punished him for it. It was a closed casket funeral. And I'm gonna leave it right there. My other cousin went to jail for it. And it tore the family apart. I found out later that my cousin's mother knew about him selling drugs and didn't tell the men in the family that he was selling drugs. So there's a reason I despise family secrets. There's a legitimate reason why I despise family secrets.
Okay.
Not to mention the fact my father spent the rest of his life contemplating what he could have told my cousin to save his life. I used to always wonder why, whenever it came to talking drugs, he would just almost tear up, and now, and I found out why. So fuck family secrets. Anybody else want to jump in?
Man, this is why I always expose a lot of this stuff. I'm like, I'm like, yo, you're not gonna lie to everybody and keep this whole generational curse keep going on because you guys want to keep it a secret at this point. Like, dude, I'd rather keep my family, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep what I got and not let us all like rot in this type of stuff. And I just call it out.
Yeah.
Smart move.
But yeah, family secrets have been the generational curse of the black community.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
you
you
know
know,
that
one thing I hate about the family secrets is always to make the women look good. Is always to make the men
yes,
look bad. That's how it's like. It really aggravates me because they always want to make my grandfather look like a piece of shit or something. I'm just like, when you tell his side and no, and then you tell like, what about the women? Like, oh, he was out here screwing other women or some shit. I'm like,
true
okay,
story.
but what about all the women like his dick though? That's you mad about that?
True story. I did not know my biological grandfather on my mother's side first name until I was 30.
Damn.
One of the last things my mother told me before she died was my biological grandfather's first name. And the irony is how I found out about him. One day out of nowhere, randomly, I asked my father, "Okay, why does mom have a different last maiden name to the grandma's name?" Just saw a look on his face like shit, and he told me, "Your biological grandfather died before you was even born. That's your step granddaddy that you've been looking at." And
Okay.
yeah, that's how I found out about my biological grandfather.
Wait a minute. How was your relationship with your step grandfather?
Good. He's
You
still my
good? All right.
grandfather too. He was still my grandfather at the end of the day. World War II
Yeah.
vet.
Oh,
He
he
was
was a
still,
bad motherfucker.
yeah, he World War II vet. He was still my and to give you an idea how good of a dude he was. His I kid you not, my his funeral. That is
Hmm.
the only time in my entire life I've ever seen my father cry.
Yeah, he was that good of a man, huh?
Yes,
He was a great father-in-law and everything. Okay.
yes.
Mm. Much
That is
respect
the
to him.
only time in my entire life I've ever seen my father cry, shed a tear. Yeah, I miss him. He's
Much
been gone
respect.
for almost 25 years now, since '98.
God rest, God rest his soul.
Um, father's been gone for about 25 years, since 2000.
May he rest in peace.
Hmm.
Man, that's why I'm out here, even my own family members. I be like, I'm on my like the male side of my family side and everything like that. Because I'm like, yo, all y'all want to act like they out here doing bad stuff when it's y'all, and then when you start calling out their past and their history, then they want to be quiet. After a while, I was like, yeah, this is what you should have been doing all this damn time. Shut up, acting like he was the bad one when you out here being a hoe.
Mm.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but AB, yeah, that story is. I mean, it just shows as well that the winter, like how the strength of the winter soldiership, especially in like Gen X and even some of the baby boomers, where
Yes.
the men in the family would take the secret to their grave. If it wasn't brought to them, they would not tell you. They wouldn't tell you a damn thing.
Hmm.
They let you
Hmm.
live in delusion because of family secrets, because they didn't want to make anybody look bad. They didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. And
But
that's the craziness, because I understand that for the women, they don't want to make themselves look bad. But the men, on the other hand, they didn't want the women to look bad. They're protecting the women
Hmm.
instead of telling the grown man, so even the
Yeah.
son and a grown man, that they know that we have to know the truth. We have to understand the world as it is, not how we want it to be,
Hmm.
but still hold like sensitive information and incredibly important information from you because they want to protect the women
Hmm.
Save face.
to, to save face. They
Pretty much, yes.
yeah.
and then God forbid you find out what really happened, you bring it up with them, then they're gonna start acting like, what was it called? You're crazy for even bringing it up in the first place. You should have
Hmm.
kept it a secret too. I'm like, you must be out your damn mind.
Yeah. Now I could name names, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna name names. But yeah. I have an issue with family secrets. They've caused so much damage in my family. You know, I can't even go into all of it.
But you know, one thing too is like they try to make when you find about this stuff, they try to make you seem like you're crazy because you don't got anybody else. They all want to conspire with each other and keep the secret or so, and you're looking insane. And I was like, yo, that's the even more messed up part about it. Now you're playing mental games with me even further. Like that's like, dude, that's what we are. We're men. We need this information to survive, and you're making us have this whole critical. You know what was it called? We start spazzing out like because we don't know what's really going on or something. And it turns out you had the truth this entire time, and they were lying, and they knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, AB, you mind if I go ahead and shell out a family secret too?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is this is crazy part because like my grandfather, he died when I was about 9 years old. He was a
Okay.
really great. He was a really great man. There was heard so much good things about him,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't have a lot of time with him.
Okay.
And then about maybe 7 years after that, I'm about 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
My mother found out that wasn't her father. That was her
Very common.
uncle.
Very common in the black community.
Right, exactly. And then my mother at that point was about 42 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ironically, the age I just turned.
yeah. And so the entire time it's like, all right, well, she was treated bad by the other kids in the family, by by grandma, by everybody else, and she was a little more high yellow than everybody else,
Mm-hmm.
like a lighter tone than everybody else, and kind of find out that the medical history, everything like that, it was completely different, and it just shows that this is important information that I needed to know because everyone was treating her and her progeny, my brother and I, as
Mm-hmm.
black sheeps that we didn't belong, didn't even give us a chance. And it was because, well, no, we didn't belong because the mother told everybody else, all the other 6 kids that were hers, everybody else knew except her.
So they took it out on her, took it out on the kid, your
Yep.
mother, instead of taking it out on their mother, who was out here being a hoe. Like what? Man, man.
No. That wasn't the whole thing. Is that she had 6 trueborn children, right?
Mm-hmm.
But my mother was adopted because her parents, my biological grandmother and grandfather, they both died. And they died up north, and then they took her back down south when she was a baby.
Mm-hmm.
So she had no memory of anybody.
Very common. I have a somewhat similar story. Um, the parents didn't really die, but the mother was crazy, and the grandparents took the child. So yeah, very common in the black community.
Wow.
Yeah. And I mean, just imagine how at 42 years old, that messed up my mother's mental, and me at 16, not understanding. I'm getting to understand. I'm like, oh wait, this is why I really didn't fit in with anybody. This is why everyone treated me like the outsider. Even when I was trying my best to fit in with everybody, nobody let me in. My own grandmother or great aunt, she treated everybody like a freaking leper. I mean, this woman never really hugged me or my younger brother. Ever since we were growing up, they were like, you don't play with the children, you go over that direction. Literally keeping not just the child that her husband brought home, the grandchildren, the children of that child. That's how much the ego and the hatred goes further on, saying that you taking attention and resources out of my children's mouth and you giving it to somebody else's kid.
But I mean, like, dude, you don't even. The part that pissed me off is that they kept it a secret, though. It is like, yo, you going around your whole life trying to fit in with these people, thinking that they are family. But if you knew the truth, you probably wouldn't even care after that. It was like, oh, they're not even my family. Why do I even give a damn? But they let you hold on to this stuff, and they waited all these years, 40-something years, to tell the truth about what's really going on. And then now you're old enough, like, oh, so that's why it was going on. I bet you would have been like, hey, better off you should have told me this when we were younger, so I could have got over this. But they didn't. That's the part that really.
But the power of having something to hang over your head or to hold over your head and make you live an apology. You know how that is? That'd be the power just to abuse someone with it. That's what it is. You have to understand how much contempt. Yeah, I know it's sick, but it's the type of twisted immorality that women will have. You have to understand how much contempt and resentment a woman could hold for any person, especially a child that's not hers.
But it's not just the woman. I'm talking about all of them. She told every last one of them the truth except for one. And it's like, so 99% of them knew what the hell was going on, but 100% of them, not 99% of them didn't have the balls to tell the truth to them at all during that entire time. For 42 years, you said, for 42 years, right?
Yes, sir.
So that you held that year-long lie for this long, and made not only made the child suffer, then her child suffer, and her child's child suffer. You let like 3 generations suffer over a lie that you could have told them when they were younger, like, hey, you're not my family. And they could have it could have been what was called, yeah, you're not my family, but they could have gave them the decency of treating them like a human being. They didn't even treat her or them like a human. They look at them like they were a pariah or a disease, a blight on society. And it was like, you don't even have the balls to tell them the truth. That's the part that really gets to me. It's not all. Sorry, go ahead. My fault.
Sorry, yeah. So even after that, though, it's like they didn't even want to incur the wrath of the ghost of Mama. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're just keeping that because it's like they didn't want to go against Mama when she was alive, but even after it's like 15, 20 years, they didn't want to incur the wrath of the ghost. So that's how deep this stuff goes. And here's the even crazier part, or I would say I wouldn't even say revenge, right? But here's the interesting thing that happens afterwards. Because I'm the progeny of the black sheep, right? Of the blight, as J Mo was saying. It's like I was one of the people that realized that I had to get out of the neighborhood. I had to leave to become a man, to be somewhat successful. And now that I'm up and I'm bringing my mother up, and like my other brother as well, they're the ones that are coming to me for advice and for handouts and for say, hey, hey, cuz, how you doing? It's like we still family and blah, blah, blah. Let me hold some ends because my car note late, like that type of thing. And I realized a long time ago, I had to learn how to say no.
Yes.
Yep.
You gotta say no, because it's like, oh, now you want to be cool. Now we family. Now we're quote unquote close when you think you can get something out of me.
Yeah, I've had family members ask me for money when I was flat broke.
True.
I'm like, you asking me for money? I ain't got no money.
Yeah, be like, hey, I just put these rims on this car. Man, I'll put a new sound system in it, and now they come try to repo it. I'm like, sell the tires, get the sound system out. What the hell you think y'all doing?
So, and I usually tell them to keep the same energy. I remember that stuff. Oh, it's more like I like to use exactly what they did to me on them. I like, yo, you remember such and such at this time, right? Oh, don't pretend that you don't remember now. Keep that same energy, buddy. Oh, no. You remember when I asked you for something? Oh, wait. No, matter of fact, let me bring this up. That 42-year-long lie that you kept, right? When I wanted the truth about what's going on here, but you didn't tell me. Keep that same energy, please. I'm gonna keep mine. Mama, let's go. Brother, let's go.
Yep, I've had a couple cousins want me to build them a website for free. I ain't doing it. That's too much work. I will not build a website for free. You have to pay me.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to be maintaining your server, you have to pay me. That- Updating your website, you have to pay me. I will not maintain a server for free. It's not going to happen.
Shoot, I might even charge them more. It's a family fee.
Yeah.
Could have said like, hey, you should, if you wanted one for free, you could have given one, but make sure it was extra, it was non-existent. And we said, yo, where's my website? You pay what you get what you pay for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Am I
404
wrong?
error.
Am I
Nah,
wrong?
No.
404 error. 404 error.
you could make a website real quick. What was it called off of like what's it called the Amazon
Squarespace.
one? No, remember like off of Amazon, like what was it called? That what what's his name does. Either way, basically you could make a little website on there. People could get on there, but it could put a middle finger right up in there and just like this is your website. It would just as soon as he clicks on it, it just have a middle finger there.
Well, I ain't that petty, but yeah. Mhm.
Oh no, you ain't that. You ain't petty. Something because what we're talking about is just petty, 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 petty,
That's
petty,
super
petty, petty,
petty.
petty. That's
That's the
super
one thing
petty.
I say that's a benefit of being raised by a single mother. You could learn how to be just as petty as these chicks. And since I'm a dude,
Or
I'm worse.
vindictive.
Yeah, vindictive and petty. It's like they don't. It's only us supposed to have that. Well, shit, you should never
However,
raise me alone.
I am going to be a little petty right now. BGS in this tech, I had to pick on your wannabe stepchild, BJX Triple X, because that was some dumb shit he did the other day, trying to big up Woodrow Wilson. I had to pick on him.
Man, as soon as he came onto that, what was it called on BGS other channel, and so he just started yelling at him, and then BGS had to cut him off. I was just like, "Yo, what is wrong with you, bro? You can't talk to him like a grown man."
No,
Like,
no,
come
he
on,
had too much estrogen. Estrogen. Oh, I'm mispronouncing the word estrogen.
estrogen.
Estrogen. Estrogen. Yeah.
Estrogen.
Yes. He had too much estrogen.
Is he soy? Is he soy?
Um, Probably so. His last two or three streams were defending Michelle Obama.
Yeah, so that's a lot of phytoestrogen, man. Not actual estrogen, it's
Yeah.
phytoestrogen.
Either
Yeah.
way, we get it though. It's still estrogen. Like,
Yeah.
yo, the dude,
Under normal circumstances, y'all wouldn't even know his name, but I couldn't let that shit. I just could not let that shit slide. How you going?
Yeah.
How, as a black man, do you pick up Woodrow Wilson? This is the motherfucker who made the Klans popular again. This is the motherfucker who played "Birth of a Nation" in the White House.
This is the man also who signed the act that created the Federal Reserve. People
Yep.
forget that. Thank you, Peter Joseph. This is the man who's responsible for what what he did with one of the first things Woodrow Wilson did when he got to office.
what?
What?
All colored, or in that case, all colored employees of the state, no matter which department they are, you give them their marching orders, give them the walking papers.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
Wow.
every black man, every brown. If you weren't white, you weren't right for the job.
Yep, sounds about right.
Hmm
To
He
to get
wanted
what?
no Negroes in his presence.
Yeah, to put it in context, Woodrow Wilson is the literal embodiment of what they're trying to scare us to claim Trump is. He's the literal embodiment of everything they claim Trump is. Only much worse. Much, much worse. Oh, and did I mention he was a Democrat?
Yeah.
See, this is the type of stuff that gets on my last nerves when these dudes go off to being a coon. And it's not even like the way how, black women think of black men being a coon. A black man just having a regular job and,
Mm-hmm.
what was it called? Just having like maybe a different type of woman on his side or something. That's a coon. It's not a respectable coon like that. It's just this wild, outlandish type of coonery stuff that you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
it's just like, yo, yeah, I really don't like that guy. It's really, this is some childish kind of stuff. You know you're wrong, but you're just too damn childish and too damn much of a woman to actually just admit that you're wrong and move on from it. Actually acknowledge it. Just come on, man. Be a grown man. Even I got a little
they're too
pussy
busy.
sometimes.
They're too busy trying to tell BGS you're wrong, Daddy. That's what. So whenever you hear me tell BGS you're wrong, Daddy, that's because he's dealing with a knucklehead that wants to tell him you're wrong, Daddy. Like Big JX Triple X, he wants to tell BGS you're wrong, Daddy, but you're wrong, Daddy. But he
That's why I'm like,
did.
prove him
Hashtag
wrong.
BGS is right.
Yeah.
Prove him wrong, though. Prove him wrong. Well, you're still wrong, Daddy.
Yep.
No excuses at all.
Yeah, I put in the chat for everybody. Hashtag BGS was right.
Hashtag BGS right.
Yeah, it's been a fun day though, man. 42. Wish my buddy would have made it with me. My best friend died at the beginning of the year.
God rest his soul.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, it's been kind of rough last few weeks. We had a service a week ago, and yeah, it was rough seeing him in that casket. My road dog too, and known him for over
How
30
bad
years.
was it for him?
Huh?
How bad was it for him? What happened exactly?
Um,
If it's not, if you're okay to talk about it, if you don't want to talk about it, I understand.
it's out in the public now, really, but overdose.
Oh, like fentanyl?
Yeah.
Was he laced?
I'm thinking he. I knew he smoked weed, and I'm thinking somebody must have laced it.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is a brother I called on a normal basis, so yeah. In fact, I to this day I still wake up and want to call him, but realize that he's not here.
The greatest thing you can do is remember a friend.
Yeah. But yeah.
How's his family doing? Also.
I talked to his father today.
Okay.
Found out another friend of ours passed away. Yeah.
Dude, this is a sad thing about life. Sooner or later,
Yeah.
everybody gotta go.
Yeah. Found out the aunt on my father's side passed away a week ago too. And there's not going to be a funeral. They've already cremated her. So
As per her wishes.
Yeah, as per her wishes, I guess.
She's like, let's get it over with. It's cheaper.
Yeah. And I actually found out one of my cousins died a couple years ago. Her son. That I didn't know about, and yeah. I've had a pretty good. Other than that horrible news, I've had a pretty good birthday though.
Let's go.
Had some. Got some. I don't eat a lot of pork, but I got some ribs today.
Back ribs.
Chili baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs.
Can you do it with a Scottish accent? Or we can just get the Mike Myers clip.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Fat Bastard too. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I know you gotta add the pause. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back ribs. Chili baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs.
He's a baby.
It's a baby.
No. Come here, you little monster. I'm gonna eat you.
I'm bigger than you. I'm higher in the food chain than you. Get into my belly.
Oh gosh. Get into my belly.
I got a younger brother. I got two younger brothers. I remember when they came home from visiting my cousins and everything in the KSA. I
Mm-hmm.
just came back, and it was night, and I just came back from boot camp. The younger one, the youngest, who's 9 years younger than me, he started reciting that, saying those lines. I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Then he told me about the then new Austin Powers movie. They got the spy who shagged me. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I gotta check this out. And when I saw some of the clips, I just laughed my ass off, especially
That's
at
the
him as fat
man,
bastard.
baby.
No, that's the first one. That's the first one. Where he mistaken, Michael York's mother for a cross dresser and everything.
Mm.
That's the first one. The second one's called Austin. That's Austin Powers, The Spider Shag Me. That's with who was it?
I forget the actress's name.
Who was it? Wasn't Heather Graham? Was it? Yeah, it was Heather Graham. Because in the
Mm-hmm.
first movie it was Elizabeth Hurley. Second one
Yeah,
Heather Graham, then
Beyonce.
Beyonce. Yeah.
Yeah, Foxy Cleopatra.
R.I.P. to Vern Troyer. That little motherfucker was wild.
Yeah, the Mini Me.
Mini me.
Wait, he died, you said?
Yes, Mini Me
He died
died.
a few years. He died a few years ago. Alcohol. Apparently from alcohol poisoning because he drank far too much for a man his size.
Yeah, Mini Me's gone, man.
That now I'm thinking that's kind of. I mean, it's not funny that he died trying to drink like a like a full grown adult.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, when you think about it, it's just like he was just trying to compensate in his drinking. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, put
It's
down
Not
like
to
the
mention,
symbol.
he was he drink? My question was, who was he drinking with? Who was his drinking buddies?
I don't know.
Not to
Don't
mention,
care.
because he grew up, you know, from what I understand, his family were Quakers, but because of him, the family had to relocate to Michigan
Hmm.
just to raise him. But he was treated like no differently than his other siblings. And he took advantage. And growing up, and when he was coming up in high school, he was a little menace. He would
Hmm.
hide because in high school, he would hide in his friends' lockers. He would hide in somebody's locker when they open up, surprise! Ah! Or he just hit him with a wiffle bat or something. He was a little menace in high school. But from what I understand, he was a good student. He went to college.
Hmm.
I think he might
you
have
know
gotten a
one.
college degree. Hmm.
One other thing that low key pissed me off is like when I be hearing chicks talking about like, oh, shorter dudes are like, oh, they don't find shorter dudes attractive, or shorter dudes are such and such. I'm like, dude, shorter dudes are usually the most like humble, like well rounded, humble human beings. Like they usually are the better ones. They're funnier. They usually
Mm-hmm.
got like because they make up for their height in different ways and stuff. They know that
Hmm.
I'm not gonna grow any, so they usually are funnier. They know how to talk better. I'm like, dude, you're really disrespecting him because of his height. He's better than me. He could most likely whoop my ass, even though I'm taller than him.
Yeah, there's some short dudes I
Shout
ain't
out to Chris
fucking with,
Rock.
man. Man, there's some shorter dudes I ain't fucking with, man. I might not, y'all might not see me tomorrow if I fuck with some of these shorter dudes I know.
Shout out to Tank
There's one
Abbott.
Asian dude that
No, not
was
Tank
called
Abbott.
scared the whole
Tank.
generation. Called Bruce Lee. Bruce
Tank.
Lee scared the shit out of a whole generation of tall people in every type of way, every way in the world and stuff like that. So come on, man. Like he's
He
tiny.
was 5'7". He was 5'7".
Yep.
But you,
Also, one of his he also was they said was like he was 5'7". He was nearsighted. He had to wear glasses most of his adult life.
Mm-hmm.
One of his legs was 2 inches shorter than the other.
wow.
I didn't know that.
One of his legs was 2 inch, and he was naturally right-handed, but he did the stuff. But he fought southpaw because he believed
That
your right
actually,
hand.
I suffer from that too. One of my legs are 2 inches shorter, but it's the third one.
This nigga here.
Boy.
Hold on. Let me go get my boots. Let me get my muddy cowboy boots for a minute. Charles, fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch. Fuck your couch, nigga. Ah, shut it up now. It's been a while since I used that term. Shut it up now. But anyway,
Yeah,
um,
rest in power to Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy. Charlie was
Let's have a little. Let's have fun before we get out here, fellas. Let's look at some. Well, how can I say this? Let's look at some. Simp alert! Simp! 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 Let's throw some simps. Yeah, first one here.
Stop being wives to men who are only in like with you. Some of you guys ain't even in committed relationships giving committed actions to. You are sharing your body, your mind, your spirit with a man that only likes you. Guess what like do? Like.
Okay, listen here, ladies. If there are any ladies watching, I'm gonna need y'all to pay attention right now. This is the kind of dude that'll beat your ass. It's these kind of dudes that are the dangerous ones you need to watch out for. These are the kind of dudes that will stalk you.
Like can show up when it's convenient. Like can spend a night with you. Like can take you on a date, and like can send you good morning text. But guess what like ain't gonna do? Be there unconditionally. Like ain't gonna hold you down when you stumble and help you pick you up when you fall. Like ain't gonna have you bending over backwards for them and your crown fall off in the process. Like ain't gonna have you questioning your worth and your position in their life. Let me tell you something. This is the difference between when a man likes you and a man loves you. When a man loves you, he secures you. He takes the guesswork out of the relationship. That man has a plan, let you know where he's going.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is quit giving yourself, your goodness, to a man that only likes you. How many women have given children to men that they find out later only was in like with them? How many women have given years of their life to a man that they find out later that was only in like with them? Like is not permanent. It's temporary. It's fueled by lust or physical attraction or I don't want to be bored. But love is soul combining. It's long lasting. It's lifetime. What I'm trying to say is stop sacrificing for these men that only like you.
Oh boy.
It's like never trust a man that talks about crowns.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody is on that Derek Jackson shit, man.
Yeah, ladies, these are the most dangerous dudes on the market. I'm telling you.
I'm tired of telling you motherfuckers how stupid you are. I'm fucking tired of telling you young men how stupid you are. I keep coming back telling you how stupid you are. You're wasting your time. You're destroying your life. You're destroying our community. You're destroying our ladies' life.
No, old fools like you are destroying our community.
You don't do shit but smoke once, pop pills, and pillage our community. I'm tired of telling you niggas that you ain't shit. Try to fuck.
Yeah, we know we ain't shit and never been shit and never will be shit. What else is new?
Be something other than ain't shit. Damn. Stop inboxing me, whining about women. Start whining.
No, we're not whining about women.
Damn, there's a lot of estrogen that phone tapping.
Yeah, really.
About your
You know what's really? Oh, sorry.
Ass.
No, go ahead.
I'm really sick of these types of dudes that come out here talking all of this nonsense and they know what's really going on, man. It aggravates my soul because he knows what's going on. You can tell
I
the
hear
truth,
you.
and
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
They're lying too much, man. I really can't tolerate it anymore, man. Just hearing him and the other dude, I just zoned out as soon as he started speaking. Was it Ace Metaphor or something?
Something
I
like
think
that.
whenever,
I don't know.
yeah. Either way, like as soon as I heard his voice and started hearing what he's saying, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna pay attention to something else. This old timer is just like he's sad because he's just like, dude, you're really gonna keep lying to the younger generation. You should be, while you're going out, you should be telling the truth and everything before you go out. You should actually start exposing some stuff, but you're not even giving us the decency of that. You want us to repeat the same bullshit.
Yep.
Motherfucker looks like an old ghetto Palpatine. We look at it with the hoodie on. What are you supposed to be
Yeah,
intimidating
he
with the hoodie on?
does. He does.
Look like a ghetto Palpatine.
Wait, Neymar, I can't let you do that. Palpatine actually did. That's an insult to Palpatine. He actually did it better.
The ghetto emperor. He looks like he looks like some out of a bootlegged a Nollywood bootleg Star Wars emperor. That's what he looked like.
Yeah, this was the I don't know if BGS still at that. This was the old Sid back in the day telling BGS that's a sister.
That's a sister, yo. What you doing? That's a sister, my man, brother. That's a sister.
Whine to your supervisor for more hours. Whine to your fucking mama why she didn't raise your ass right. Whine to your fucking ass.
And you know what?
Stop.
The other thing
whining.
too. Sorry. The
Go ahead.
other thing too is when they tell you not to talk. Why are you even talking about women? Why are you even talking about women? Because I care. Because I want to. I want them to be better. I don't hate them.
That's
like,
the
what
funny part. We talk about women because we love them and we want them to do better.
Exactly, but you're a pussy for bringing it up. You shouldn't do it. You're a man. You shouldn't tell them how a woman do stuff. You shouldn't tell a woman what she should do with her body. Oh, but if you had told her, you wouldn't be a baby father right now, would you? Huh? See, if you had told her to control her damn shit, I bet you wouldn't be stuck in this damn position that you're in right now. Well, that's different, man. You know, you gotta wrap it up. You gotta do all that stuff. So she couldn't just pop a pill.
Moore, yeah, Jay Moore. Let me tell you something. To use one of Mrs. Z's clips. Why don't you tell us the truth? I tell you, because we don't have the capacity. Because we don't have the capacity for the truth. This is why it's good to have an African in the panel. Go ahead,
Fellas, you gotta
sorry.
understand this. Satan has plans for your life, and that is only to keep.
Oh no, bro! Don't you bring the Bible into your simping? Don't you do that?
Kill, steal, and destroy any and everything about your entire existence. And as soon as you can recognize that, you will grow. We have so many men that's so far removed from Christ, it ain't even funny.
Yeah, including yourself.
Man, if
A
you
lot
want to
of
bring
men
God
don't know
into
them.
it, no, I'm saying if you want to bring God or the Bible into it, okay, let's bring it into it. What did the Bible say about living with a quarrelsome woman? I'd rather live on the goddamn roof, right? Huh?
Or living in the
it's better to be alone in the desert than in a home with an angry and contempt woman. That's Proverbs 21:19.
See, look at that. The Bible is already saying. I bet there's one in the Quran. I bet there's one in all types of different type of religions out in the world that's saying like exactly Torah. I bet it's everywhere around the world saying like, hey man, you don't want to deal with this type of chick. Gotta move on.
But AB, if you could please turn to your Bible to the book of Proverbs, 30:20, I think it is. Let me look for it.
Men
I'm gonna look
are
for it.
confused. They only think with this down here, if you know what I mean.
You shouldn't talk about yourself like that.
But when it comes to women, they want these virtuous Proverbs 31 women. You want women to walk through the door.
Yes, we do. We're not necessarily going to get that, but yeah, we do. Yeah. We want something close to it.
I'm already tolerating that.
I got a verse. Here's the verse. Proverbs 30:20. It says, "This is the way of," and this is the simple English version. "This is the way of an adulterous woman. She eats and wipes her mouth and says, I have done nothing. I have done no wrong."
Yeah.
Or on day one and submit to your leadership, and you're not submitting to Christ.
Once again, you shouldn't talk about yourself like that, brother.
How do you want her to submit to a man with no plan? How do you want her to submit to an ungodly situation? You want a woman to get in the car with you and you have no idea where you're going. And she just has to be quiet in the passenger seat.
If you pay close attention, he's really just talking about himself.
And there's no end game. That is not realistic. That is not realistic. When you submit to Christ, that is something that a woman can submit to, a godly man. We have so many of these entitled, ungodly men walking around here that want women to just walk through the door, be Proverbs 31 virtuous women, and just risk it all. And you leading them straight to hell.
Once again, he's talking about himself. He leading brothers straight to hell with this simping.
No, sir. And as a man like myself, we have all these men out here with daughters, and y'all are moving in this world thinking that this is normal, thinking that this is okay. Hell no. I rebuke that. Fellas, you got...
I believe doth protest too much.
Yep.
Maybe.
Nigga, real leaders lead with direction, not fucking correction. Lead.
Yeah, he actually just said that.
Black team doing here now.
I'm not trauma bonding with your ass. Men, I am not. Nigga, real leaders lead with direction, not fucking correction.
That's so fucking stupid.
What?
That's, yeah.
That's both. It's both. What are you talking about? It is both. That's in leading by direction and correction. Like, what do you mean? That's a part of leading.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, sorry about that, AB. Just a tangent. Have y'all ever seen somebody actually make these TikToks where they do this crazy shit where they zoom in real fast and actually move the camera on their phone? Like, just been on as a third party looking at them doing it. It is some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. It's insane, just like how this stuff is actually created and being behind the scenes. It's freaking nuts. They look like actual crazy people.
Right.
Yeah. Anyways.
No, dude, I seen that. I still can't even suck it up to be like, put a camera in front of everybody and doing all this weird stuff in front of people and all that stuff. Having the audacity to come outside with this nonsense. You should stay right indoors in your own house and do it so nobody can see you. So I look at you in public like you're retarded.
Lames lead with correction. Let me say that again. Real leaders lead with direction. Lames lead with correction. Some of you men, you really not a leader. You don't have leader trait.
So how are you leading if you're not correcting who you're leading? Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Dude, Charles is ex-military. I'm ex-military. We know what leadership is. It's like, yeah, you're gonna have to correct people. People not know what's going on. Sometimes you gotta correct them, or if they're doing something wrong, you gotta correct them. It's a part of leadership.
Or you just call for punishment.
Exactly.
Basically, he's telling you right now.
Do it halfway.
He's a face. He's a face. His woman's leading him. That's what he's telling you with this stupid shit he's doing right now.
So you automatically leave with your wallet and go into a woman trying to correct her behavior. But leaders.
In fact, I want to comment something. Oh man, just admit you're being led by your woman. I'm just saying.
He's a sad type of old dude that knows that his woman is a bitch, but when his friends start calling out his woman and all this other stuff, he gets mad. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? When you were at my house, you be talking shit about her behind the back. Didn't you call her a slut last time? Hey, don't say that out loud. It's supposed to be confidential.
It's supposed to be confidential. It's supposed to be confidential.
Like, yo, come on, man. She was calling you an asshole and threw water in your face last week.
Yep.
You ever had, Jay more than this.
We ain't trying to bond with you.
Fellas, trigger warning. I'm finna piss a lot of y'all off. Ladies, y'all gonna agree with me with this, and I'm finna hold a lot of fellas accountable for a lot of things I really think I need to hold us accountable for in 2025 today. Need to stop. Stop pissing these grown ass women off and stop getting into relationships with them and fucking them up for real men that actually want to date them. I'm just being honest out here. Real shit.
Look how you blinking.
They chose him. Why is that our problem?
Is this motherfucker wearing a bathrobe and blinking so much while he's talking
If
about
you don't
this?
have the real
Look at the
intentions of
camera. Look
actually
at
being a
us.
woman and actually showing her the real intentions why you want to be with her, stop fucking on with her. Stop messing her whole everything up.
Wait a minute. I see what you're saying there. This nigga got a whole bathrobe. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Who wears the bathrobe and a cap? What the hell are you trying to be?
I hate
Ghostface?
this right here when men get into relationships right here with these good type of women. That men that don't have shit, ain't never had a job when he got in a relationship, ain't never paid for shit when he got in a relationship, lived with her the whole goddamn time, drove her car the whole time. That's the man I hate. And
oh, you hate yourself, son?
But she's the one that picked him. Like, what are you?
Yeah.
Like, clearly he. Like, that's the part that
Moore.
really ticks me off. What's up?
Yo. First of all, fam, how do we know he bats on the same side of the plate as most men?
Oh, you said what are you trying to say, Denver? What is gay?
What is gay?
Why?
How do we know this dude's? I mean, I don't care. If he's a left, if he bats left, hey, more power to him. If he's a switch hitter, hey, okay. But hey, don't get greedy. But you know, who are you to tell me what to do? If I interact with a certain female, and if it's just a short-term thing, and we break off on good terms, and if she wants to be a better person because of it, and you know, more power to her.
he go out there and she build him up like a builder, bro. Build his whole experience up, make him feel good about himself.
Okay, she wanted
Build
to
a pair. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what she wanted. That's what she wanted the whole time. And you know, he's just darting left and right.
Buy joints for him or buy him a PlayStation. He don't ever want you to invest in no real goals for him. He don't ever want you to invest to make him make some money. He just wants you to live off you and live on your couch and sit around and play the PlayStation. That's the type of motherfucking man that I hate out of. That gets on my goddamn nerves and make a lot of women.
How did that man get into her house? Who invited him over here? When did he, like, that's the part, like, he really is avoiding. Like, okay, yeah, he's driving her car. You're saying he's in her house, using her PlayStation, using her electric, using all of her stuff. Okay, so it sounds like there's a lot of her stuff. Who allowed her to use all of her stuff in her own place? It's not even borrowing. He didn't borrow it. He didn't take it over to his own place to use
It's
it.
called the boogeyman.
But here's the crazy thing, though, man. She is dealing with a bum. She wanted to deal with a bum. You know, bums deal with trash.
What did I tell you about
trash ass woman?
But clearly she's not a bum. She clearly got all the stuff with her. She is probably like, what was it called, a 92 or something.
Nope. She's a bum because she is inviting this type of person into her life, and not only inviting but keeping them there. So that's a trash ass woman. I don't care how much money you got. That's still a trash woman. That's like money doesn't make a lame a solid dude.
I got the right song for y'all.
But does that reality, you know, goes for those women? You know, do they believe in what you just said? Because in their eyes, they're not a bum.
Yeah. By the way, AB,
hold on.
AB,
here's the part where you got to realize this. Can a woman outrank her baby daddy?
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Why?
Because she chose him.
Because that's what you let in you.
So, if the Queen of England fucked a nigga from the Mount Projects where Freddie Gray was from, does she tarnish her crown?
Yes.
But can a king pick any poor ass bitch and make her queen?
Yes.
Patricia O'Neill said it best.
Now, can a queen do the same?
No.
Nope.
That's the difference. You can't outrank your baby daddy. I can outrank a woman because guess what sex is? Sex is a form of conquering.
Say when a straight dude don't like a gay dude, I think the straight dude gay, undercover freak. He's a pervert because I'm straight and I'm alright with the gay dude.
What?
The gay dude don't do nothing to me, don't turn me on. I don't like him.
Bullshit.
That's because a lot of them are turned off by the way you talk, motherfucker. You annoying as fuck.
I mean, that beanie's got a whole bunch of yard activity.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Every time when you do see those beanies, it's usually one of those gay dudes behind it. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
I ain't homophobic. I ain't got nothing against the gay dude. So why do the straight dude don't like the gay dude? What's going on with you, partner? Be honest with me. If you're a freak, you're a freak. Let me.
Oh, shut up.
See, that's a whole bunch of sass right there. That was a whole bunch of sass.
Yeah, you seen him looking him up and down, and yo, nah, bro, you on that curve side, buddy.
Yeah, man, we know what time it is.
I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. You just tell by the way he's talking. Like, yeah, you
when a straight dude
you on the DL.
Who don't like a gay dude, I think the straight dude gay. Undercover freak. He's a pervert. Because I'm straight and I'm alright with the gay dude. The gay dude don't do nothing to me, don't turn me on. I don't like him. It is what it is. What's up?
And look at his body language. He's rolling his neck like a female too.
He's all over the place too.
So if you're around me, I ain't homophobic. I ain't got nothing against the gay dude. So why do the straight dude don't like the gay dude? What's going on with you, partner? Be honest with me. If you're a freak, you're a freak. Let me know.
That dude is gangsta-licious right now. That dude is gangsta-licious right now. That's what he is.
You know, he's gangsta. No, that's gangsta-licious. And remember his rival he was beefing with?
Prophet spoke on 2-3 years ago. I've been saying TikTok is like the suicide rates. People are like, how is TikTok going to...
From around 2008 to 2016, most progressive Americans believed that Republicans would likely never hold
Stage incoming
in this country ever again.
I was tagged in this video and I agree with pretty much everything he says, so go watch it. But
that's what's wrong with this generation today. These young boys today, what do she bring to the table? The hell you mean, man? What do your ass bring to the table? You got a woman that can come to the table that can make another you. What else she needs?
Not without
he makes people want to slap the shit out of him, and that's the whole thing I really don't like about these old dudes talking like that. It's like, yo, you know you're wrong, and you talking to me with the audacity, with this type of attitude and all this stuff when you know what the fuck is going on. So now I'm like, yo, I want to beat your ass like a man.
This is the same guy who chased around a high-powered drug dealer's wife.
Exactly. Yep. A living used condom.
I mean, this is the guy that failed over and over and over again, because the girl that he adopted and quote unquote raised is about to be on the cover of Playboy. He failed multiple times.
Let me sum it up this way. First of all, one of Snowman's associates, he said it like this in their show Mentality. He said, "And Lori Harvey's for the streets." Lori Harvey's for the streets. And by the way, AB, I wish Snowman was still here, because when you guys were talking about trash, there was a certain song that the EVP had. Trash. Or Ray from LJBA was like, that Kyrie Irving, trash. What's the face? Trash. That person over there, trash.
If I missed your cash up, here you go. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You better thank your donors. Fellas, I'm about to call it a night. Shut it down.
Okay.
I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. And before we go, always remember.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm out.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.